We're live, folks. Yeah, folks. Fellow friends, subscribers, anglers, creators, YouTubers. What's going on? Welcome back into the channel. Welcome back to MBP Fishing. Yes, we're just getting started. Let me just get this little thing down here. And we'll get the rods out here. And I'll give a little expo of what's going on. Appreciate you guys tuning in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're down at Fairgrounds Park again, obviously, but I'll get to what we're doing here in just a moment. All right, I need to go onto this. Go onto this. And we are just going to do this. All right, that is completed. All right, who do we have in? Army Mom, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. First in. Yeah, we are. Guess what we're doing? Yep. We're trying for some carp, folks. Yep. I saw a number of them jumping around this shoreline, and assuming we can get around the channel and the bluegill, I think we got a pretty good possibility of getting some down here. I'm trying to keep my voice down just a little bit because these suckers are real sensitive to sound. You guys know that. And Bigfoot, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. What is going on? Yeah, let me just now where the heck did my chat go? All right. Let me just add you. And let's see. Donnell, what's going on? Well, thanks for coming in. Thank you. Donnell says, sup, buddy? And let's see. Cindy Bill Cindy, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you. Cindy says, hi, MVP. Yeah, I might have mutilated somebody's name. We just got started on the chat. My bad. And Deneen, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you. Appreciate you. What's going on? Let's see. Sonia, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Oh, that was that line's tight. Yeah, I figured there was no reason to, keep the camera backed off because we're not actually watching the rod per se. I'm watching the line, and you guys can't see the line from the from the camera, anyways. And lovely Lizzie, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Don't worry about struggle with it. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, Cindy. Let's see, Mark Wall, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you. Appreciate it. What's going on? Mark says, hello, Dean. And we also have in, let's see, Amy, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you. Appreciate it. What's going on? Yeah, we're trying for some carp today. There's some nice ones hitting the surface right now. These suckers can be tricky to get down here. This is a public lake, so they get fished for a lot. We just got a little light 8-pound fluoro on here. Got the drag set real light on that. Got some corn on the bottom, and we're going to be casting some other stuff around. Let's see, Denise with the hearts and emojis. Let me get this right now. You guys, I've seen you guys in before. All right, I think that looks pretty good right now. I've got to keep my eye on that line because if she starts tightening up, yeah, I got to set that hook pretty quick. And I do have a spinnerbait on my bait caster. I can try that around. It's not a bad day. It's like 60 degrees right now. Nice and comfortable. Not a lot of wind as of yet. You know, that could change. Still pretty early. And what's up, Pop? What's going on? What's Pop doing? Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. You guys are telling me when the mic feed dies because I've been having a lot of trouble with my feed. That was a bite. He was running with it pretty good. That one was running with it pretty good there. What do I do with the dang corn? Yeah, I kept, switching around the camera angles, so I figured out a pretty good one here. I don't know, this might be not our final destination, but this spot has been good to me in the past as far as carp, because it's got a lot of algae and stuff growing up on it. A lot of moss, a lot of stuff growing quickly. The water warms up pretty fast. There's another one that just kind of grabbed it and ran with it. And we're just, guys know my kind of technique with corn. That little weightless. I was going to use a split shot, but then realized it is kind of a deadpan day, so I might as well just use weightless. And like I said, I do have a spinnerbait on. I'm going to cast that around a little bit. If that don't work, I can always tie on a rooster tail on this extra rod. My bait caster, so it's not. See him hitting it? Got him. What have I got? Uh-oh. Yep. Got one already. Yep, got one already, folks. Yeah, that's got to be a carp running like that. Yeah. Yeah, that's got to be a carp, folks, running like that already. Yeah, that's a nice carp too. Hey, it's the right idea, wasn't it? Yeah, this is just a little light 8-pound floral, so I can't horse them all the way. In fact, I'm kind of scared. This is my first big common carp I've gotten this lake this year so far. Yeah, that's a nice one. It's going to take a bit, folks. And she ain't even remotely done. Guarantee it, folks, if I'm going to turn the live feed on, there's a reason for it. Boy, this is just fun. Well, look at that fish running. Wow. I haven't even fully got to see her yet. I don't know what I'm working with here. We've got, I'm not even sure, what is that? Oh, that's a big channel cat. That ain't even a carp. Man, that is a big old channel cat. Well, that's one of them hyper channel cat. I know this guy parked here is going to want this catfish. Well, that's a big old channel cat. I got that sucker. Yeah, it was a big old channel cat. That's like good maybe 5.5, 6 pounds. Got you white on the whisker, buddy, didn't I? Boy, that's a beautiful channel cat. That is just a beautiful channel cat, folks. Yeah, that's about maybe 5.5 pounds. Just a beautiful fish. Look at that bronzish color. Beautiful. All right, see you, buddy. Thank you. Appreciate it. Whew. That's a heck of a first fish. Wow, that wasn't a carp, but wowee. And we were pixelated almost that entire fish, weren't we? Crap. Yeah, we're not pixelated, but we're in low quality. Well, actually, she looks okay. That fish on and full support and bloodshed. What's going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you. Appreciate you. What is going on? Yet let's see. Fish tough. What's got him. Thanks for coming in. Fish tough. Appreciate it. Let's see. Xander. Xander says, I love fishing. Thanks for coming in. Thank you. And Willie Perch, what is going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you. Appreciate you. Let's see. Danny the Stinger, Manny, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. What's going on? And Fortunate, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you. And Chaos Goat, fish on. Yep. Thanks for coming in, Chaos. Appreciate it. Thank you. I missed a lot. That sucker lasted a long time, didn't it? Yeah, that sucker lasted a long time, didn't it, folks? There's another bite on that, too. Sucker. I can feel him pulling on it. Yeah, I guess you guys can hear me again. Yeah, hopefully I'm close enough to the camera where you guys can hear me without the mic feed. Yeah, that mic's just dead. I'm going to have to get a new one. The internal battery's just not holding a charge. Now, the transmitter's working fine, but the receiver's like, it's just like kaputski. It's dead. Oh, don't you hate it when technology fails? But I've had it since January. It's been through some nice ice cold weather and rain, so you're expecting that kind of crap to happen. Thanks for letting me know. I appreciate that. At least we got a little time with the mic feed on, like that much. One fish, one big old channel catfish. One big old channel catfish. What have I missed in chat? Nice things blowing 30 miles per hour today. Yeah, I was doing that yesterday. I am so sorry. It'll pass, hopefully. Yeah, you guys notice I'm not even watching that rod. I'm watching the line. That line is dead slack. So if something picks it up, he'll run with it. He just subbed Cindy. I gotta keep my eye on that line. Let's see, did I miss anybody in chat? 14 people in, 23 thumbs up. Awesome, folks. Appreciate that. Dang it. Yeah, that sucker was pulling on it again. He dropped it. He dropped it. Didn't bother the corn either. That tells me whatever that was had a soft mouth. See, Fishy says thanks. A couple casts of fuel spinner bait. See if there's any bass and stuff moving around. Assuming I can watch that line for a split second without getting hit. I gotta let him hit it. That's obvious. I gotta let him hit it. All right, if you guys are just tuning in, don't forget to double tap that screen for me. Thank you. Helps out the channel so much. Maybe share us out on Facebook, TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, all that other fun places. Get a crowd in here today. And I might have heard on the grapevine, you know, Justin Thunderstucky might be doing a live sometime today. Never know. I might have heard it. Let go of the line too early. Let's try and really close one cast. I just might have heard something. What state is fishing here? This is Missouri. We're in St. Louis, Missouri, actually. This is a little lake called Fairgrounds Park. It's a beautiful lake right in the middle of North St. Louis. Beautiful place to come, visit, you know, relax. Especially on the weekdays. You might get a lot of crowds in here during the weekends, but it is a public park. Kind of kinking up on us. That's all right. It'll loosen up. There's a lot of nice bass in here: crappie, bluegill, carp, sawtail catfish. Nice fish in this lake. I spent all day, a couple days ago, just 2 days ago, catching big 7/8" bluegill and 7/8" crappie and a couple nice bass here and there. This is not that small of a pond. I mean, all you guys are doing is seeing one little spot. You go over that way, you got just as big a spot. You go over that way, you got just as big a spot. It's kind of like 3 little lakes combined. Okay, I didn't want to hit it in close. It's okay. We'll go back out to eat. Let's see. Fish Stuff says right on. Now that picture looks pretty good. I don't know what I was worried about. She looks pretty good. I always get worried if it doesn't look good enough. Don't know why. I could put on a little smaller hook. Maybe that would get some of these smaller fish, but I'm not sure if I want to with the big old carp we're sitting in this lake. It's a bite. Picked it up. Didn't get near that line. That rod did. That little sucker was pecking on it out there, huh? And I got a kernel or two of corn off, huh? Sneaky little suckers. Yeah, I got double jointed hips, so I could set for this for quite a while. Let's see, David. I saw that line. Got to be able to look both ways when you're doing this kind of fishing. I saw one big carp, take off across the surface of the lake from that side to that side real quick when I came down. It's the reason why I stopped at the spot. Gunk on there. Yeah, there's kind of a lot of crud on the bottom of this lake, but a lot of it flows in from the main streets. Oh, you guys saw that rod pull. Every time I try to mess with that other rod, they know it too. They freaking know it every dang time they try to pull that rod when I'm not looking. I could put on a little bait hook on here. I've got one left in there, I believe it's a number 10. It's a little small. I like number 8s, to be honest. That's why I prefer to use the carp hook rather than because this is still small enough to. It's a number. The number, I believe, it's number 8. But the carp hook, it's kind of curved in the end. It means the fish kind of have to hook themselves. there and ran on the surface. Get off my line. Thank you. He'd been hitting that so quick, I wanted to see if he hit it with holding the rod. Sometimes they'll get sneaky. They'll get where they just kind of aggressively go after it. They get into like a feeding pattern. Well, they'll smack it, let it go, and then just come back and then eat what you set the hook. Oh, I pulled off. God. That was a good one. That was pulling hard. And that sucker was pulling hard, too. She was stripping drag there for a split second, but hopefully I didn't spook her. Carp are pretty tough to spook in this lake. They get snagged every once in a while by people, so they know the feeling of line on them. I'm surprised I didn't hook that fish. I set the hook right into him. I keep forgetting that this is kind of a off shank hook, so you have to kind of lean into them rather than set the hook. Let's try that again. Just hold on a minute, folks. I'll check that chat here. Give me just a minute here. Chad. See, they've got a pretty good forage basis in this lake. They've got a decent amount of course, the shad, and you know the lake is surrounded by rocks, so there's a decent amount of crawfish in it too. Of course, there's bluegill and green sunfish. And one just jumped straight on the other side of the lake. Hope you guys heard that in the background. At least without the mic feed, at least we don't have the wind to fight for today. She's supposed to get in the 70s today. They said 72 degrees for a high. All right, let's put this down and we'll check that chat. Leave that slack right there. All right, Danny says, hi, Mike. That looks like a nice spot for a cast. Oh, Doug trout fishing. Yeah, it's a beautiful spot. We've got some big old carp, catfish, bluegill, all kinds of species in this lake. I'm hoping for a big old carp, a big 20, 30-pound carp. Thanks for coming in, Doug. Appreciate it. Thank you. They ain't let me get a few casts for bass and other stuff on artificial yet. Let me sit in it. He's running with it again. With that line slack, I don't have to worry about them feeling anything when I pick it up. Oh. He was sitting there with it. He was sitting there with it again. come in just a little bit. When I finally got to the line, he did that. He's like, I felt that. And Purnell, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you. Appreciate it. What is going on? Purnell says, MBP, my brother. 8 people in, 26 thumbs up. Awesome, folks. Appreciate that. Thank you, man. Thank you. She's nice and warm out here today. Sure. Yeah, they are tough to hook today. I might have to put an even smaller hook on. I hate to, but I'm having trouble hooking these suckers. I do have a smaller hook in here, but it's my smallest friggin' hook. I mean, that is a small. That's like a number 10. Number 8's even too big for him right now. Let's take a second to retie this hook on. All right, if you guys are just tuning in, don't forget to double tap that screen for me. That sucks. Just free the hell out of that line. If we have some trolls. Just take a second for me to tie this on, assuming I can find the dang eye of the hook. Yeah, this is the smallest hook I got. This is a number 10. Let's do it with my clippers. There they are. Drop them. And we do have a little bit of wind today, fortunately. A little bit of wind to manage with. Just enough to keep it a little cool. All right, let's get that back out here. That's how long it took me to retie that hook on. Yeah, this has got a bait holder hook on it, so I'm not sure how she's gonna do, because they got the barbs in the back of the hook, which is fine if you're just putting kernels and worms and stuff on. When you're straining this corn up the hook, that bait holder can actually tear your bait up when you're bringing it forward. That should work. A lot less corn on there. Let's see if I can hook these guys. We're missing chat. I missed a lot, didn't I? See, Hammock Mountain, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you. Appreciate it. What is going on? And Scotty, Scooter, what's going on? See, I use 10s for trout. Yeah, these are carp and catfish. So yeah, it's okay of a size, but it's a little small. Plus, you know, the wind just blew me off course there from what I'm doing. Cast. Let me get you guys, hopefully. Let's see. All right, there you go. Said, what did you think of them paddle fishing, MBP? Paddlefish are okay, but there are none in this lake. I do like catching them. They are pretty fun to catch. They're more river fish. This is a pond, so the only way they're going to get in here is if someone dumps them in. Let's see. Scooter says, I need some trout meat. Just don't like driving an hour. Yeah, I got you. There's the only place I can get trout is down here in O'Fallon Park where they stock them during the wintertime. There's still some trout over there. It's just they slowed down to the point where you can only catch them with bait. I mean, if you went out there with a can of corn or some, floating power bait or something, you could probably get them. But as far as like, rooster tails, crappie jigs, that sort of thing, they slowed down too much to be able to hit them. There's something to pick that up. The line went slack. That or something. Oh, he had it. He was running all the way into the bank with it too. I hate when they do that. You figure, okay, you just kind of check to see it kept reeling in and reeling in, like, oh, he probably's not got it. Finally, you start reeling it in, and yep, he's on there. Even with these little hooks, you still got to put in on a number of kernels to get these fish to hit. That just takes a little bit of time. Strain these suckers up hook, past it, and pull it right back down. That's one of my oldest little tricks. You can be using a tiny, tiny, tiny little hook. It's just, you got to have enough bait on there to attract the suckers. All right, that looks good. Nice little piece of corn. And we're only probably about maybe 10, 15 feet out, give or take. I don't want to use any weight down here because there's like there's no wind at all. See, Scooter Randall says, y'all don't forget to like and subscribe. Yes, sirree. Double tap that screen for me. Double tap, double tap, double tap. Let me. He's hitting it again. How am I missing the fish? All right, let me just see if I can cast just enough corn to cover the friggin' hook. This is a tiny, tiny hook. About the same place, maybe a couple inches closer. Let's see. And Mountain says I've got trout. Outrun my line. Yeah, I'm reeling it in, and especially when they got a head start on you. You see the line start to go slack, and you pick it up, and they're already halfway in their friggin' bank. It's peaceful out here for now. And that's what happens when I put a little kernels on there. They don't want to touch it. They want those big kernels on there. They wouldn't even let me cast my dang spinnerbait around. They're having a bit across the lake. That's what happens when you put a small amount of corn on there. Touch the crap. Yeah, there are no trout in this lake. Actually, they stock them in O'Fallon. This is fairgrounds. But that's not that far away. I mean, it's like 5 minutes on my scooter. I've done the run a couple times already on feed. That kernel just died. And I'm hoping that that's another thing too. As I start using bait up here, I'm gonna bring in one of the big old carp, maybe some more than channel cats. That's a nice first fish. Nice first cast, in fact. Hope I don't got the first cast jinx. That's the first cast jinx. If you're not aware of it, that means you catch a fish on your first cast. All right, let's go back to the big stuff again. See if that'll get them to hit. Lines. Tighten up. Yeah, after I got that big catfish, that line's all tightened up on me. That's better, folks. Let's check that chat and see what's going on. Let's see what do we have in chat. See, Venture, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you. Appreciate you. Venture for Adventure. Venture says hi. Yeah, well, I'm a little bit. The camera's a little bit too far to the left, don't I? Just a little bit. Easy enough to fix. All right. Yeah, it's been pretty action-packed there. Hard pressed to hook these fish right now, but you know how carp could be. Carp, catfish, bluegill, whatever I'm getting out here, they're sneaky. I plan on, fishing in a few more spots today. I plan on moving around. Big casting will spinnerbait around early in the morning, trying to see if any of these bass wants to come up to the surface and bust it, but haven't gotten anything as of yet. That could change awfully quick. There's some big largemouth in this lake, some big crappie. Even the smaller crappie and smaller bass are big enough to hit the spinnerbait. Heck, the big old long ears I was getting the other day are big enough to hit this thing. Nipping at it. Might be something either too aggressive to want to hit it all the way or just too small. Got him. One hooked itself. We have, what have we got? It's not as big as that first fish, for sure, but we got a big old long-eared sunfish. Boy, that's a fat little sucker. He's been eating my corn for 20 minutes. Had to go to that little tiny hook to hook him. Boy, that's a nice little 8-inch long-eared. Well, about 7.5. Look how fat he is. He's been eating my dang, he's been eating my corn out there. See you, buddy. Thank you. So you can catch more than one species of fish on corn? You can catch a lot of different species on corn. In fact, I accidentally caught a largemouth on corn. I kid you not, I caught a largemouth on corn. I was reeling it in after I missed a hook fish. It just popped off, and that bass just saw that corn flash, and he popped it. Had a little tiny gold hook on him. I had to fight him forever. this rod back out here and I'll check that chat. Yeah, we had to go to the tiniest tiniest hook I had, number 10. And I'm sure with all this bait going in the water, I'm sure we're going to attract something big eventually. That first catfish was about 7 or 8 pounds. That was a nice channel. Sea Adventures, and Hammock says, got to get back to work. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate that. See you, Mana. What's going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you. Appreciate it. What's going on? And now I've got the chat. See, I cannot do this on my main chat because, unfortunately, when I get a couple people that pile up, I'll go back to the main here so you guys can, you know, sub up and like and share and all that stuff. Have our channels grow together, right, folks? That's a nice long ear. He's probably actually about a half a pound because he had like a quarter pound of corn in his belly. It's just coffee. I can't carry an open container on my scooter, unfortunately. And they just won't let me cast the spinnerbait. Might put a little crappie jig on this. What the heck? Put on one of Steve Turner, crappiemanjigs.com. One of his lures. Put a little 1/16 ounce crappie jig on here. Line started tightening. Looked like an oversized bobber on it so I could cast it with my bait caster. And I'll be switching this up periodically from the spinnerbait to the crappie jig because unfortunately my other bait caster I befunkled pretty bad down in the river and I still have to clean it out. Got a lot of sand in it. Hopefully you guys could hear me okay. I even without the mic feed on. We're a few feet back, but I don't want to fill up the entire background. I like to put, you know, some interesting background on it. People like to get super close to the chat, and I can't see the shoreline when I'm at the dang way. Usually I wear a mic feed, but unfortunately our mic feed it died. Got him. That's another bluegill. Another nice one. Yeah, I'm gonna probably have to get through these guys. Hey, what's going on? I'm seeing a few catfish and carp around. No crappie, these guys. I'm going to. All right, good luck. I'm not gonna. That's a beautiful guy though too. Another beautiful fish. I'm not gonna eat. Yeah, that guy is catfish crazy. He's a good guy though. Yeah, he is a really good guy. Now, if he asked me to keep him, I'd give him to him. I ain't gonna keep him. I've got other options right now as far as food is concerned. I only keep fish when I have to eat the fish. And I'm not, you know, crazy about fish. I think it's just because I can't cook them right, to be honest. I suck at cooking. Now, when other people cook fish, man, I eat that crap up. Yeah, it's just, that's about it. I suck at cooking fish. Chat, hang on, folks. I'll get back to the chat here in just a minute. I am getting that crappie jig tied on. And I'm sure this is going to bring in some carp and stuff eventually, but It's the early part of the morning. I mean, yeah, it stayed in the 50s last night, but it was 50 yesterday, so it actually just didn't drop any temperature. Cast netters right on the bottom. Oh, it hasn't started. Yeah, it was a cast net. This is not bad. Alright, The Adventure says hi. Hi, people in. 32 thumbs up. Awesome, folks. Appreciate that. Thank you. We're still a little early to be casting a cast before. Shatter probably going to be just about 7, maybe 8. This spot might be ending soon. I might be moving. Those carp want nothing to do with those cast nets. My big bobber here. There it is. I got a small one and I got a big one. I'll cast a small one with my spinning combo. Classic bobbers. I just do what I do. I go out to the bait shop and buy some skipjackers. Yeah. Get it. I'll just trim up this line real quick. Or you can go down the river and search for them. There's plenty of spots where you can get your head down on the river. Gotta trim up this line here, folks. She's trim. Oh, slippery. I don't think that one's dropped. Yeah, that should get a new one. Might try blue today. Heck. I've tried blue this year so far. Give it a little flash. Yeah, that guy, he actually likes crappie really, really good. When I catch a real big one, you know, one of those big ones, and he's on the lake, I'll bring it over to him. Really? Oh, there goes some automatic weapons fire, huh? Yeah. Waste ammunition. Oh, Lord. That's not bad. Yeah, I'm guessing you guys heard that on the feed, huh? Like, Mike, that could cover. Well, it's about maybe a quarter of a mile that direction. A whole bunch of buildings and blocks and everything between us. Plus, we're down to the ground down here. I'm more safe down here than walking around up there. Yeah, he was running in with it again. Sucker. I wonder why I went get the light. Alright, I think I might have gotten through those long ears. There's a handful of corn out here. And that's perfectly legal in Missouri for anything but rainbow trout. Yeah, you can bait up a spot for anything but rainbow trout in Missouri waters. Now, I believe there are some smallmouth areas down in the Merrimack where you're not supposed to do it. A couple places in the Ozarks where, you know, the fish, you kind of mingle. You know, you'll have crappie, you'll have carp and trout kind of pop. Trout intermingle from time of the year to the next. And this is going to be tricky to keep an eye on both of these rods. I didn't think I could cast a little 1/16 ounce crappie jig, did you? Little bobber on there, and yep, you can cast her. That's pretty dang good. Yeah, we're just getting started, folks. Caught 4 big long-eared sunfish, 1 tail cat about maybe 7-8 pounds in the first couple of minutes of the feed. You want to check that out real quick? Come back to the beginning of the live feed. That was a nice catfish. I thought for sure I had a big old carp. That one's strip and drag. And this is just our first spot. I'm waiting to see if those carp that were jumping on the other side of the lake earlier move over here. I think they already have. One thing is concerned, one thing's definitely for certain. These bluegill kind of cut off. Those big long-eareds, something's out there spooking their butts. That's usually a big old carp digging that bottom. They just, that big fish around them, they don't realize that fish can't hurt them. It's just, here comes the search helicopters and all this other crap coming out. Wonderful. Another day in the park, North St. Louis. Yeah, they're searching for somebody again. Just yeah, we had about 16 automatic weapons fire shots over there. Yeah, I'm all set up to do a live feed. I ain't quitting, man. They're gonna have to do more than just take a couple shots in the air. Back, come on. There's something down there, ain't it? She's out. After this cast, I'll come check that chat, folks, and see what's going on. No wonder I didn't get a strike on that cast. What about chat's frozen? Check. Usually doesn't freeze, but I'll check. Yeah, our chat is frozen. On my side, at least. Sorry about that, folks. I could not see the chat there for a minute. And there we go. Let's see. Dirty, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you. Appreciate you. What's going on? I can't read that from here. Let's see. Let's see. Sound Queen catching a lot today. Yeah, we're getting some nice fish today so far. helps out the channel. I think it helps you guys out, so there you go. All right, that's pretty good. That's also not helping. Yeah, we got casters. 6 people in, 41 thumbs up. Awesome, folks. Appreciate that. Thank you, Dan. Thank you. As soon as that thing hit, no water, they all stop again. They all stop hitting as soon as that thing hit the water down there. Probably have to go inside the lake. Yeah, there went a big car to jump on the other side of the lake over here. Catfish. Ah. A nice little channel cat. It's a nice little channel catfish there. That's a pretty little channel cat, folks. That's a pretty little spotted fish. Those spots on that sucker just beautiful. Hey, buddy. Thank you. Appreciate it. Get this one back out here and I'll check the chat again. I think I saw where the carp are. They're still jumping on the other side of the lake, oddly enough. I mean, this is the southern side of the lake because I guess because people are throwing those cast nets everywhere down here. So even though this is the warmest part of the lake, they're staying on the other side of the lake to stay safe. You're not supposed to use cast nets in a location. They got police helicopters flying right over the top of our heads. Nobody cares. It's different if you're fishing a creek or a river or something. It'd be fine to use a cast net up there. Fish can't go anywhere here. They're stuck. That line here, and we're probably going to wind up moving here. Getting a little close. That's looking all kind of fish down here. Yeah, I was getting bites like crazy until that first cast was throwing. bad too. I mean, they're in like 10, 15 feet of water out there. Let's see, Dirty says MBP. See, fishing and hunting outdoors. What's going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you. Appreciate it. What's going on? Let's see. Hunting says, hello, everyone. Let me put back your moderator. Let's see. Put back your wrench here. The heck? This chat is way behind on my side. Yeah, if I wouldn't have said anything, that guy would have kept coming down closer, closer, closer. Yeah, this actually against the law, and they're hella just running right overhead. It's just dumb. Oh, it's closed.
What's going on?
Bathroom's closed.
Oh no, this one's closed.
Oh, okay. I thought you were going towards the bathroom. I'm gonna try to save you a walk. Back out here. You do know you're on live feed, right? All right. I mean, you're breaking several laws. Guys, don't call. I can't stop them. They just called a conservation agent. I'm sorry. I'll kill the live feed if you want, but the only place you're going to get any shad is off them concrete things. I wish you guys wouldn't have to do that. I'm gonna have to go home, guys. Wish you wouldn't have done that. Here. I got within 10 feet of me with that cast net. This is an impounded lake, guys, so. Yeah, I've got my fishing license and drum stamp. I mean, he wants to be blasted all over YouTube for breaking several laws. I don't mind him catching, bait in this lake. I really don't. But come up that close to someone else fishing when I'm fishing him before him. I mean, there were 18, automatic weapons fired in that direction. Sat down here fishing right by the ground. We blew a spot here, I'll try for a little while. Gonna ruin my day. It's not, I mean, if you just stay within the sun, within about 20, 30 feet of it, start inching closer and closer and closer. I mean, if he wants to catch, bluegill and stuff for bait, you see how easy it is to catch bluegill here. It takes you 10 seconds. He's trying to catch shad. This is too early in the year to be getting them in close to the bank. This is not going to happen. I don't say a word as long as people stay away from me with that cast net. The guys get closer and closer to me, getting within, a couple feet of me, then park right behind me. Justin uses his cast net on a river, right? That's perfectly legal. It's perfectly legal to use a cast net on a river. And like I said, if you use it like he was like over there, I wouldn't care. He moved into on my spot to throw that cast net. Alright, thanks for now. I appreciate that. Yeah, these things are so spooky now. Guys, this water temperature is about 55 degrees at that. Anybody who knows anything about shad know that they don't start coming into the shallows until it's about 65 to 70 degrees. I complained that he was getting a little too close, right? Then he got closer, parked right behind me. So I grabbed my backpack and got it close. Freaking killed someone. Thinks he's intimidated. He was gonna throw right off my fucking lines. Know exactly what he's gonna do. I sprayed him right full freaking full of mace. I would have. Alright, I'll keep on fishing for now. I missed that one. Police helicopter overhead. He's breaking the law, right? Because they're chasing, there's some automatic weapons fired that way. I've got no problem with something you can cast anywhere down here in this lake, but they give people space. Don't throw that cast in within 10 feet of somebody else. Especially when they were there first. I'll just snap that river. missed it. Oh well. I missed it. Check this out, folks. I believe that's a little funnel cloud. Just hit the water. There's no wind down here. Look at that. I thought that was a school of fish until I realized that was down here on the lake. That looks like a little mini tornado. It's pretty cool. And he's still over there. He just parked over there. I mean, like I said, if you're cast netting down here, get someone 15-20 feet between you. Usually don't worry about it when you start, moving into the 10-foot range. That means that cast net is coming pretty damn close to your lines. Now you're not even supposed to do it in this lake. It's just we allow folks to get it because they've got the courtesy to give guys fishing at least a little room. Still. Keep on fishing, Mike. Keep on fishing, Michael. There's not going to be any carp on the side of the lake after that. There's not going to be any carp on the side of the lake after that, folks. I guarantee it. He was up there on the next spot, maybe 15-20 feet up the shoreline. He wasn't getting anything, so he started inching closer and closer and closer until I said something about it, and he picked up his stuff, moved over there, parked right behind me, and was going to the cast net right over my lines until I mentioned he was on live feed. There's plenty of room to like that. I hit over here for some reason. Just put a cast net over my line. Okay, he carried it all the way to the bank. Net, give people between. That's just common courtesy. I just mentioned to him that he was getting more close. That's it. Plenty of lake in this spot. You don't have to come over here and put the cast net over the lake. And it's ain't even a friggin' weekend. This is what I do for one. What's it? definitely going to move the other side of the lake, folks. This spot's going to be so I'm getting a little bluegill and stuff over here right now. That's the only thing that's not smart enough to get the hell away. Everything else is moved on the other side of the lake. Yeah, we are not quitting, folks, but I am moving over to the other side of the lake. That, if anything, is just going to spook the hell out of everything on the side of the lake. It's only like a minute ride on the scooter, so I'll just pop you guys in the backpack and we'll get right over there. I mean, I'm still getting bites here, but all that's sitting here is these bluegill and stuff. And just little baby bluegill. It's the only thing left over here. It's not smart enough to get over the other side of the lake. Yeah, there's no one on that other side, folks, so we're going to move over there. Hi. Just take us a minute. Pop you guys in the backpack real quick. Sorry about getting in my dang stinky old backpack. Only way to get over there. I'm not quitting, but this spot's been ruined by that thing. So let's move over to the other side of the lake. Trust me, in this lake you can't cast a cast net within 10 or 15 feet of someone fishing without ruining the spot. Sorry guys, I'm gonna have to need you to stick you in the backpack for just a couple minutes. Sorry. Yeah, a couple of them over here, but that guy started throwing a cast net over my line and kind of ruined the spot, so I gotta... Yeah, well, fish are real sensitive to vibrations.
Yeah, I know.
It got what's called lateral line, so I'll go on the other side of the lake, probably over there. No worries.
You're the only one. I've been talking to 3 or 4 people. You're the only one that caught something so forth.
I caught one channel catfish about 8 pounds here and a couple big long-eared sunfish, and then slam, cast net, they stopped. Yeah.
Oh, well, shoot, you was doing good, wasn't
you? Yeah, I was. I've got a couple of them long-eareds in my backpack.
Oh, you're going on.
All right, you have a good day, ma'am.
I'm playing on it.
I'll be over on the other side of the lake just in a minute, folks. Hey, what's going on? Yeah, there was some carp jumping on the other side. Yeah, I can ride this thing as long as I've got one hand to push the throttle. One hand on throttle, one hand on brake. We'll be over here in just a minute, folks. I'm going on the exact opposite side of the lake. Because not only those fish on that side of the lake are not going to be tested by that cast net, but they're also going to be fish on that side of the lake anyway. Hopefully the feed still stays together. Sorry about going in the stinky old, smelly old backpack. Better than my pocket, Justin Thunderstuck. I saw a couple big ones jump over here, so that's where we're running to. Ah! Move it, Goose! Move, 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 move! Hey, what's going on? We don't mind using cast netters in this place. I mean, people just cast net bait. But when you come within, you know, a few feet of someone's line, that is just really disrespectful. And then he moves right behind me, comes out of his car, and starts walking towards me. I grab my backpack. And I'm not going to go through that crap. Well, this is where other things start jumping over here, so this is where we're going to start out. This is a nice, really shallow spot here. Definitely be spot. After that, you just kind of ruin the damn spot, so what the hell, let's move on the other side of the lake. Sorry about that. Hopefully we're still on feed. And we moved over. Get you guys a nice view. That's not our final spot, but yeah, they ruined that spot. So that guy that was really disrespectful. Coming over there and throwing that cast net within a few feet of me. I mean, I saw it throw him on the other side of the wall. I'm like, that's far enough away. He kept inching closer and closer and closer and closer and closer until he was in like 5 feet of me. I mentioned to him, I mean, he looked at me like he wanted to kill me. He gave me a really fucking mean and disrespectful look. So you know what, I moved over. Screw it. There's plenty of lake to fish. No reason to be throwing that cast net right on top of me. No reason at all. But we moved over. No, I'm not gonna let it ruin my day. I almost did. Almost did. Almost did. No offense, rude, but that was rude. Sorry about that, rude, but that was rude. cast nets and streams and rivers all the time. It's different because the fish aren't, you know, number one, they're not stuck in that spot and they keep away. Number two, yeah, you usually don't have to throw out something. What the hell? We're still out here fishing? Still got about a full battery charge. Gonna give these carp a little tasty taste over here. Try to get a little line of bait. We're gonna have to start up our bait line again. We're gonna have to get our bait line started again. And I'll probably have to put the camera closer to the water here because I'm gonna have to move this just a little bit closer so I can get over the top of this crap here. Hey! Hopefully I get my nerve in the right place here just a little bit. Don't know if people understand fishing etiquette. 10 to 15 feet from someone when they're fishing, it's fine. Yes, Ned? We'll just need to drop it. Start fishing again. Start fishing again, folks. Let's start fishing again. Get to fishing and hopefully get to the catching. Pretty good. So I'm probably gonna have to move the stick down here. So I get a nice spot. Rod out here and see if I can get the right place. That looks pretty good for spot wise. Get this camera feed set up right. Pretty good. That looks pretty good, folks. I think that looks pretty good. I'm getting better with it. All right, let's come check the chat out, folks. See what's going on. And here we are. For now, no respect to yeah. I know. And let's see. Robert Edwards, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you. Appreciate you. What's going on? Had the flu last couple of days. All I did was sleep. Well, I hope you're feeling better. Said I broke the fever sometime last night. Feel okay. Like I've been drunk. Yeah, I know that feeling. That hungover friggin' feeling. That feels like someone hit you in the head with a sledgehammer type feeling. No amount of Tylenol or ibuprofen will stop it. We had a good spot over there. We were getting bites, but we got killed. Yeah, but I don't know if people understand fishing etiquette. Etiquette. I mean, number one, getting within about 10 or 15 feet of someone fishing is negligible. It's dealable, but throwing a cast net that close is just, especially when you get like 5 feet of something. And even after they mention it to you, keep on throwing a cast. Like there's quite literally a half a mile of shoreline. It's like half a mile, 3/4 of a mile of shoreline. It's a very long lake. You guys saw how far I rid my scooter. That was the distance it took to get from one end of the lake to the next. At 25 miles per hour. So there's plenty of room if you wanted to go do that stuff without getting near anybody's line. No reason to get that close. He saw me catching fish and figured he'd throw the cast net and see if he could catch the fish with it too. He wasn't trying to catch bait because he didn't have a bucket bait with him. A bait bucket, I mean. If you're trying to catch like bait, like even a little bluegill, you got a bait bucket with you. A bucket of some kind, something to keep them in. No reason. No reason. I don't know if they're going to be over here as much as they were on that other spot, but we're going to try. We're going to keep on fishing, folks. That's all we can do. Try a little bit deeper. Check that chat out, see what's going on. Now, let's see. Pirate Magnet, what's going on? I know what he's talking about, but I'm not going over there and seeing him. Yeah? I can't hear you. No, I'm good. Said, Magnet Pirate, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you. Appreciate you. What's going on? Yep, several bluegill and real nice catfish. Thanks, Pernell. I appreciate that. I've been off the talking to the feed for a couple minutes. You understand why. And Chaos Code. Yep, you caught a nice catfish. Thanks, Chaos. We're just getting, I mean, we've only been like in it about an hour, so we got kind of spooked off of our first initial spot, but we're still fishing out here.
There's usually some big carp that start moving through that wall from the deeper water during the winter time. And I was trying to get a bait line from that other side, from over, the other side, but I can do it over here too. Because this bait drifts that direction, obviously, because the wind's blowing that way and there's not a lot of current in this lake. We've also got one little Steve Turner jig heads. Trying to see if there are any like little crappie and stuff around. Little bluegill, long ears, other fun type stuff to catch. See, that's where the shad are. That's quite literally in the middle of this lake. At least 20, yeah, probably about 20 feet out from the shoreline. I mean, give it another week of these temperatures and they'll be in the shallows. You can take one cast and get 20. I mean, he's trying to catch bluegill for bait. Guess what? Little worm, a little something right by the bank. You catch them all day, 5 minutes. I think if we get a bait line going on this spot, I think it has some potential. Let's see. GR's Garage, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you. JR says, sweet fishing spot. Yeah, it's beautiful down here, JR. Let me put you back as a moderator. There you go. Yeah, we had some difficulty earlier in the feed, but we had to move on the other side of the lake. It's over with now. And Crystal, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you. Crystal says, good afternoon, everybody. It's nice out here right now. It really is. Let's see, 5 people in, 57 thumbs up. Awesome, folks. Appreciate that. Hopefully that wind's not bothering you guys too much. It shouldn't be blowing too bad right now. It's only like a couple miles per hour. Might have to try to protect you guys. weightless out here because there was no wind a minute ago. I went half my corn. I went half the corn on the hook. Gas there. Yeah, that's pretty good cast. Maybe in an hour or two if they try to see if something goes on here. And Skeeter, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you. Skeeter says everyone cheers. We are really freaking pixelated, aren't we? And we are just terribly pixelated. Let's see if it'll zoom in on my face here. Sometimes if you look right in the camera, yep, it's not gonna do it. Yeah, we are really freaking pixelated. Oh boy. Hang on, let me turn off hotspot data here for a minute, see if I can get a better. Switch around here for a second, switch her back. Come on, give me a break. Why would you back off the application? All right. See if that clears her up. Hopefully that cleared her up. And hopefully that cleared her up, folks. I just put hotspot value back. Come on, work. We're working again. If I could get my backup cell phone to freaking work. Why would you work? There we go. Let's see how she looks. Let's see how she looks. I think she looks better, folks. Looks nice and clear again. What was that? BRB. Yeah, we were pixelated there for a little bit, so I had blurry. Look pretty good now. Skeeter, how was your day? Good, Mike? Yeah, you don't want to hear about it, Skeeter. I'm trying to forget it. Purnell, will you tell him, please? Please. Please. Yeah, we're back out here fishing. Catching a few. Catching more earlier. And Purnell says, BRB. Did I miss someone here? And River, sorry about that. What's going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you. 3 people in, 64 thumbs up. Awesome, folks. Appreciate that. Yeah, Skeeter, some guys, kept moving closer and closer with a cast net. Kept, I was catching fish on the other side, and until they were within about 5 feet of my lines, and I finally said something. The guy went, "Oh," and then pulled up right behind me, came out and got even closer. And yeah, I just, after 30 casts with a cast net over there, right over near the rods, I just moved over the other side of the lake. Even though this spot isn't really producing anything right now, at least it's peaceful. Yeah, that guy wasn't even fishing for fish. He was out there, cast netting for catching fish, not trying to catch bait. You're on live feed. I don't care. 18 shots behind us, and he doesn't even look. So yeah, I grabbed my backpack and we moved over. I might be embellishing that a little bit, but that's pretty much what happened. There was nothing said per se. It was just a look, so forget it. I mean, the distance that he was, it would have been fine if he was fishing, 5-6 feet away. I don't care. That close, that's fine. But throw a cast net within that close of your lines. It's just, yeah. Now I got about thinking again. I'm sorry, folks. I really am. That was such a good spot. We were getting some great bites too. Caught one big channel catfish that made about maybe 7-8 pounds. A couple big old long-eared sunfish. Had the distinctive possibility of getting a big old carp. And after that shit hit over there a number of times, they stopped. The couple bites I had, you could see, just picked it up and dropped it as fast as they could. That line just went, and that was it. Just spooked the hell out of it. Because you notice he grabbed the bait, or whatever he got, and took off out the lake because he knew he'd fucked up the fucking lake, so he moved on. I dropped the F-bomb. I apologize. I'm just pissed. I really am. It takes a lot to piss me off. You guys know that. But when fishing etiquette is obliterated and it's towards me, yeah, I get angry. I mean, this is a good, 500-yard long lake. I mean, it's big as like 3.5, 4 football fields long, and a half a football field wide. Why you gotta come over and fish and throw a cast net right over my freaking office? Go down there, go over there, go over there. You know how close if it comes a little bit closer to me, I can freaking bear this. I'm not gonna deal with that crap. Oh, that was up. Dang it. I just didn't get to it quite in time. Oh boy. That was our first bite over here. He obliterated it too. He took off with it. There was no little pickup or anything. That was a nice bite. There was no little peck like that was a bluegill or something. I know what that was. I've seen him jump about 7 times over here. That's the reason why this is the spot I chose to come. Because there seems to be one big old carp sitting over here. Now, I'm sure with a bait line going on that other side, I could have done the same thing. I could have brought some to me. But it looks like I had to come down today. That line just went and straight out. He just got to that rod tip before I could set the hook. That was in really close to the bank too, exactly where a carp would be. But there's a little line of moss and algae. He's sneaking in here and grabbing food. Alright, if you guys are just tuning in, thank you. Don't forget to double tap that screen for me. Sorry I've been a little grumpy. It happens. I was like right that close to the bank. We just that pretty close to the bank. Like within 5 feet. Here normally we don't mind, casting bait. I mean, this is the closest lake to the Mississippi River, so go down and catch some shad, bluegill, whatever, it's fine. As long as people obey fishing etiquette, stay away from, they're about 10 or 15 feet of people fishing. You catch any game fish, throw them back, that sort of thing. What are you gonna do? Nothing I can do, really. Nothing I can do. Nothing I can freaking do. Let me check the chat, folks. We got a full battery charge. We got both, let's see, Purnell says BRB, and Danny says, hi, I'm new here, started today. Real funny, Danny. Give him a break, Skeeter. He's been working all day. And let's see. Garage says, I'm back. Catch anything? We have one really good bite on this one. I missed him. Should have let them take it more, but you never know when they've got that bait in their mouth and when they're just... It hit it for sure. We've caught one pretty big channel catfish so far, guys, and we've caught a couple, big old long-eared sunfish. So definitely caught some fish today. Would like to have kept fishing that spot over there in the sun, but one will have to do. That's bite. He's pecking on it. Yep, just giving it a little taste. What's going on? One pretty big channel catfish, a couple big long ears.
I can send catfish on the feed.
Yeah, that guy was casting over my lines over there with the cast net, so I had to get off.
Oh,
yeah. You throw those cast nets within about that guy right down there, to be honest.
I see you since you kind of pushed up a little bit. You still on your line?
Yeah, I'm still on my line. He does know he's been splattered all over the planet for breaking the law. I mean, it's against the law to use a cast net. I mean, not you.
Well, I know.
Yeah, over there. But I was on the other side. He was over there until I moved over here. Now I moved over here. Just because I mentioned, you're getting a little close. Could you, move back? You can spook the fish.
That's your bob right there?
Yeah, it's just floating out there.
Yeah, don't let that bother you, man.
I shouldn't, but it spooked the hell out of the spot. Now he's coming over here and doing it over here.
Yeah, it was a good spot. pound right there.
Oh well.
Hey, y'all went down that bridge. You was catching some pretty good.
Yeah, I don't want to get that close to him though. You know, that's his spot.
Right. Yeah.
He's like 20 feet away. He's probably okay over here.
Yeah.
That's actually the place if you wanted to throw to get shad. Because if you wanted to throw to get shad, that's a perfect place to get them. You know, bait. That's off those walls. That's the deepest spot in the lakes out there. So.
Look like somebody does some bait up over there.
Yeah, people have been digging around the shoreline, unfortunately. I saw an old guy the other day. He stepped in one of those holes on the other side, slipped and fell in the lake. I mean, this guy could have been 80 years old. I had to help him out of the friggin' lake. It was on that other side over there. That's why you're not supposed to dig here. He couldn't see it. I couldn't see it. I mean, they're all over the sea.
What you fishing with?
Just corn today, actually.
Caught in pork?
That's actually the target species today.
Yeah, I seen that channel cat, man. Like that, I was trying to make it to you before you threw it back in. I wanted that, man.
Dang, if you'd have been here, I'd given it to you.
Yeah, I know.
I was kind of waiting for someone to ask me for it. And there was a car behind me, and then he just took off. I'm like, dang. It was about 7 or 8. I actually been keeping that size because they don't stock them here that big. That fish has been in here for a couple of years. So,
That size?
yeah, they only stock them 3 or 4 pounds. So to get to double that size and setting in here a while, you know, if you looked on the side of him, he had these little red spots underneath his skin. Parasite coming from his skin. Yeah, that channel catfish, if you look closely on that feed, you'll see these like little red spots. Those are freaking parasites coming through his skin.
Okay, is that long?
Yeah, for a lake like this, and you cook them real good, and it's not gonna hurt you. It's just the idea of eating parasites.
I mean, it's pork, right?
Well, it'd be like cooking up a leech. It's kind of like that idea. I mean, you know, frying up a leech probably tastes pretty good. It's just, I can't do it. No, it's biting.
What it tastes like? It don't have no meat on it. It's like,
yeah, like I said, it's not gonna hurt you as long as you cook it up good. I mean, it's just like if you had pork, like you said, if you cook up, pork's got parasites in it. Sure.
Pork is a parasite.
Pretty much.
I'm gonna come up here with some of my fishing material and see what I can get.
Oh, sucker. Yeah. I got one out here. I guess he knows he's safe over here because there's so much brush. People don't want to throw their catfish down here.
Yeah, well, you gonna have to get used to it. This thing's gonna be packed.
Well, usually it don't matter. I mean, you don't have a guy following you around the freaking cast net at. Plus, you know, in the summertime, you take one throw, you got 30 shad.
So what are you trying to catch with that, like crawdad, shit like that?
No, it's called there's a shad. It's a little silverfish about this big. Only problem is this time of the year, they like to stay out deep. The water's still too cool.
So you trying to catch fish this big?
Yeah, for bait to take down to the river.
Okay.
They're actually pretty good bait, but whatever. I'm cool about it. As long as he stays a distance away from me, I don't care.
Ain't no fat pork. They got these little minnows that.
That's them. That's them.
Oh yeah, they get that size.
Yeah, they start off that size.
Don't they?
Yeah, they start off that size. They'll get this big.
For real?
Yeah,
they'll get one that size.
You might, if you walk around the lake, you might see one dead around the shorelines. That's about to the limits of their lifespan, so they usually die off.
That sounds pretty big though. Now it's finished.
Yeah, I got
all them little minnows because I used to collect them and put them in bottles and take them home till they died.
That's perfectly fine. I mean, kid, playing with them. I guess you were a kid at the time, right?
Yeah, I was. Yeah, of course.
Like an 18 or 20-year-old doing that, I'd be like, I used to do it too. I used to keep like little green sunfish in a bucket for a couple days, or
Yeah.
bluegill and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, it was real fun to me.
Get to watch her sitting there. If you had an aquarium, I used to. Eventually, I asked my uncle, why would that fish die? And he's like, well, the water, the oxygen in the water. Like, how would I fix that? Well, you get an aquarium with a bubbler, and I used to keep them in like an aquarium for a while after that. They live in the aquarium for quite a long time.
Yep, yeah, I'm pretty sure they do, because they wouldn't last in the bottle, and I tried buckets and everything. I was a kid, so I didn't have no aquarium on deck nowhere. All fish tank.
Yeah, we've been pixelating every once in a while too. There's a lot of Wi-Fi usage down here.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you were using your cell phone a minute ago, right? There's a lot of cell phone usage.
Okay.
Yeah, we're competing with signals,
Right, okay.
I may not have the 8 or 10. I only got like 5G on my cell phone.
I wasn't bothering myself.
Well, music doesn't take a lot. These streams take a lot of,
Okay.
if you're not 4G or more, it's 4 or 5G is real good for it. Saying he just wanted to come over here and fuck with him. Take off.
I mean, I was saying pretty well on that though.
It looked pretty good.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Awesome. Thank you. You should bring up your rods to come up here, do a little fishing.
Yeah, I'm definitely.
I was gonna say, if you didn't have any like fishing gear or anything, you probably just go to Walmart, get yourself a nice little cheap little $20 Amazon Walmart combo.
Mm-hmm.
Works fine.
I got some fishing material. I got fishing rods, hooks, weights. Wow.
See what's going on with the chat. I haven't talked to people in a while. Yeah, there was like 18 automatic weapons fire over there earlier.
18 shots. Oh, yeah.
Kind of thing. Yeah, and then the police sirens and the helicopters and kind of died down.
I think they just be trying to put people on a wild goose chase.
Yeah. Yeah, they want to do something over here, so makes sense. Well, I think it's just honestly a waste of ammunition. One shot's more than enough.
Me too. Like, I don't be doing all that.
If they're trying to do that,
Yeah,
and
that's exactly what it is.
And Jacob's Fishing, what's going on? Thanks for coming in.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
I've been neglecting my chat. 9 people in, 65 thumbs up. Awesome, folks. Appreciate that. Thank you. And Skeeter says, Jacob. Yeah, if you start, getting in touch with the fishing community on YouTube, there's a lot of fun people. You can come in and stalk in their chats and everything. They all got, hobbies and side hobbies. And I'm sure you can find someone really interesting that does, live feeds all the time. That.
Well, I'm not interested in that. I'm gonna leave that to you, big dog.
I'm talking about, hobbies, you know what cheers mean, right?
Yeah, like I was thinking about doing something like that.
Yeah, well, I don't want to mention it on the feed, but it's actually okay. Kind of, mine's kid friendly, but here. Check it out.
Okay.
He does his 411s once a morning. Awesome guy. He does fishing too, but whenever he goes cheers. Oh no, he lives. Whenever you hear him go cheers, you know what he's doing on me. Yeah, I try to stay. I gotta ride that thing anyway, so
Yeah.
break my friggin' neck, right?
Definitely gotta be careful on that. My boyfriend broke his leg on it. It is a little bigger than he has go to like 50,
Dang. Got him. We've got that's our first fish in a little while, but a little boogie. Hi, buddy. Actually, that's a little long haired, but it's our first fish in a while.
Oh, good girl.
Yeah, a pretty little long haired sunfish. Hey, we're still catching fish. See you, buddy. Thank you.
Do a little bigger. I was going to get that one.
I got one in my backpack, swallowed the hook. I'm taking him home and eating his butt.
Oh,
Yeah, he's as big as my hand. I mean, he's like, yeah, that big.
okay, yeah, that's eatable.
Yeah, that one, I'm gonna stick him in the, what do you call it, the slow cooker. Put some rice in there, a little bit of honey. I know that sounds a little weird,
Man,
but
no,
when
it's
you,
a remedy.
yeah, you brown that, it's gonna taste so good. You pick off that brown rice around that fish, it just, oh my God.
Yeah, I like rice and fish too.
I've got I thought about it on the way out the door. I actually put some rice in the slow cooker, so hopefully it'll be done when I get back. Rice is the cheapest thing out there, and it'll fill you up real good when because I'm on a low budget, you know what I mean. So.
Yeah, rice is definitely better than noodles.
Oh God, yeah, ramen noodles, they just go woo right through, man. I guarantee you, 4 hours after I've eaten some ramen noodles, I'm running for the bathroom. That dehydrated stuff it does not work with someone over their 50s.
It don't do me like that. But I just don't like the sodium content. Actually, you can't, use too much sodium content.
Yeah, actually, it didn't bother me when I was younger, but it's kind of gotten to me.
What's that?
The ramens, it never used to bother me when I was younger.
Yeah. I don't think you really ever buy any kids when they're young like that. They be so, especially hot dogs. That's real famous when you're young.
Yeah, the Skeeter guy I was talking about, he uses hot dogs with red Kool-Aid.
Red Kool-Aid?
Yeah, I kid you not. He catches big catfish with them too.
What?
Yeah, he does. He'll put this little like bag, red Kool-Aid in there with the hot dogs, put it in the icebox overnight. It soaks all that, red coloration. It turns bright red.
So what is the Kool-Aid? Is it just the flavor that attracts the fish? Like,
I think it's just the dye. It's another bite. I think it's just the dye. I'll pull off. That felt pretty good though. Every once in a while, I'll set the hook into something that starts pulling that drag. Yeah, that was a nice chunk catfish. That was worth the day out. But I wish that guy would have just. I didn't say nothing. If you watch on the live feed, I didn't say nothing until he got within about 5 feet of me. And I'm like, that's too close to even fish by, man. Let alone throw that cast net, man. I wasn't that bad, right? I just mentioned to him,
No, you know what I mean? You got to right.
He gave me a look like if I wouldn't have said something, he'd have thrown him right over my lines.
You say he's what?
If I wouldn't have said anything, he would have kept on getting closer.
Oh.
There's like a fishing etiquette, you don't get within about maybe 10 or 15 feet of someone with a cast net. You can get within about 5 feet of someone, but where you and me are,
Right.
if you were fishing, that's fine.
Right. If I was fishing, I'd be right there.
Yeah, it's polite to be within about 15, 20 feet of someone, but
I don't want to get hooks crossed and bobs float, so I don't want them to get crossed.
yeah, that line does cross pretty easy too. People don't understand that. You can cast and the wind can blow you in.
Yeah.
You went right over someone's line. And let's see, Betsy, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Meow, meow. I appreciate you. What's going on? And James, man, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Oh, sorry I missed you coming in. I appreciate it though. 7 people in, 66 thumbs up. Awesome, folks. Appreciate that. You got to be part, commentator, part comedian, part angler to be a fishing YouTuber. You kind of combine all that stuff.
Right. Yeah, man, you're pretty good at it, dude.
I've been doing it a couple of months. I'm getting better at it. And TikTok forever. What is going on?
Real good at it.
Yeah, there have been people doing this for years.
Well, you know,
So-
everybody ain't got a knack for it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I did this a lot with the long form videos. You know, the body camera. But I only had it like a cheap body camera, so I could never compete with those people with the GoPros and crap. So my videos never did anything. So I figured when a friend of mine, Anyfin Bob, he fishes in the state. Well, he fishes all over the country. He mentioned, why don't you start doing live feeds? I'm like, what do you do? All you do is fish and chalk the chow. Hell, I do that anyways.
And that was a good idea. It turned out to be a little bit funny, huh?
Oh yeah, it blew my channel up. I mean, I only had like maybe 300 subscribers before I started going live feed within 6 months. 2.5 years of doing it the other way, and within 6 months I was monetized.
So did you think like, you know, you would like enjoy it as much?
Yeah, I didn't think I would enjoy it quite as much as I do. I love talking to my friends and family on YouTube. We've got a social, you know, kind of a family when it comes to our fishing community.
Yeah.
I can name people just by name that TikTok Forever says, I'm a channel moderator now. Yeah, you were before. Happened there. You're okay. You've been coming in for a while, TikTok. I appreciate you. And Jacob's Fishing, let me get you too. Moderators on YouTube, they got a wrench so they can, you know, sub to other folks. It's, you know, people that have had channels for a while, or people man the chat to, you know, keep the, what we call trolls down. You know, people that like to cuss and swear and start crap. So they'll keep that down too. Plus, you know, just come in and chat and talk. I want all my friends as... I had like over 1K mods at one time, and YouTube didn't like that, so I had to do purge of them all. I had to put them all back. They check that like once a month, so you have to kind of keep your moderator levels down. Let's see, TikTok says, hey, welcome to the Blue Club, TikTok Forever. Yeah, that bummed me out for a little while, but thank you. I appreciate it.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, you got me back in the mood to fish now. I was that close to shut the feed down.
Yeah, I'm very.
That pissed me off some years.
I can tell by.
Yeah, I was mad, man.
I said something.
I was by he you know, another thing too, he parked right behind me, right? After I said that, so that kind of worried me. I grabbed my backpack. I couldn't get to you know what, so I was gonna go for my bear mates. Yeah,
I you trying to harm you? Didn't know
when you're right here, right, and after that kind of thing,
right.
you look behind you and you see the same car pull up and get out of his car and start walking toward you. You're thinking,
right.
Yeah, well, I just grabbed this and he kind of just started walking that way. Yeah, I keep this crap is no joke. This isn't a firearm, but this is legal in all states.
Oh yeah.
It's bear mace. This isn't like the
Mace.
regular mace that the police use. That stuff will wash out of your eyes. Now this is designed so it doesn't hurt you, but it hurts a hell of a lot more.
Okay.
Because it's designed to, you know, take down a full-grown bear.
Yes. Bear mace, man, on that.
Yeah, like I said, like that's designed so it doesn't hurt you because it's animal friendly.
If you don't win an altercation up close and personal with that deal, shit.
Oh no, yeah, he might have been a subscriber. I don't know, but I wish he wouldn't be a subscriber after that. There's fishing etiquette. I mean, any angler knows that. And I try to stay, even when I'm bass fishing, try to stay at least, you know, 10 feet back from something. I mean, there was a guy fishing over there, you know, that bench there, and this is as close as I came to him the last time I fished here. I went all the way around him because I don't want to.
Yeah, I'm the same way. Like,
I want my space, you know. I'm doing a YouTube, you know, live feed. I've got this little shoreline right here. This is all I'm showing. Kind of like my
my little cul-de-sac, my little fishing spot. Yeah, the river's getting lower too, so I'll be getting down on the river soon.
You say what?
The Mississippi River down here,
Oh,
get a lot of big old carp and grass carp, buffalo.
Ooh, yeah, they got buffalo down.
Yeah, big old buffalo carp, man. You check out some of my live feeds earlier this spring. I got like 8 or 9 of them, over 15, 20 pounds.
Oh, you'll see me down there. I'm gonna drop. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I brought a few of them back, but they're so big they try to tip that dang scooter over. You know, because the weight in the front, if you get too much weight on that front, yeah, the weight in the front will tip that sucker over. Yeah, my mic feeds, they are officially dead. I used them in too cold of weather this winter time.
Oh.
Yeah, it was just a little $10 cheap little mic feed. You tie it to here and you tie it to there, so the audio and stuff's cut off in the background, so people don't hear
That's tight.
people talking as much. I use it too because if music is too close, like if you have it within like, or you know, really loud music, it can kind of mess with your. You can cut it out in YouTube Studios pretty easy. It only takes a second, but it's just a nuisance to have to do it. Yeah, they will strike your butt with that kind of thing, but that's like I said, it only takes a few seconds to cut out YouTube Studios. Yeah, I've checked out TikTok recently. It's the reason why YouTube's going to be around is because they've got the rules to keep them from getting that crap. It's actually very hard since they started making it so you used to be able to tap onto someone's message on the live feed. When they started it, but they had a lot of problems with people.
Oh yeah.
So they put the blue wrench thing. So you have to be moderator before that's allowed.
All right. Fuck yeah.
Well, yeah, it was because there was so many people, you know, like I said, messing around in chat, you know, talking crap and everything, and that way they could say that, you know, well, why did you let that guy have a blue wrench?
Right.
You should have blocked one of your wrenches. Should have blocked that guy. It protects them from losing the media.
Yeah.
That's why YouTube a lot like TikTok. I love TikTok and everything, but it's just there's so much crap going on. I can't handle it. Like TikTok forever. Sorry, buddy. I
don't even watch TikTok.
Well, I watch it sometimes. I mean, I get it at the right time, especially.
I really don't know too much about TikTok.
The holidays, it's a good social platform to visit.
Okay. I mean, what they do on? Like, what is it?
Well,
like?
it's basically the same like YouTube, except it's easier to you get money and make money off of it. They got a little more slacking rules.
Oh yeah. So you can make money off of it?
Oh yeah, you can make money off of TikTok.
Yeah.
You have to have a certain amount of views and a certain amount of subscribers.
Okay, so you gotta go live and stuff like that.
Oh, you can just post short feeds.
Record yourself.
Short feeds. That's like a little short video. Yeah, you just put on your phone like.
Old school. Okay.
Let's see. Bullseye, what is going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you. Yep, YouTube is gonna be around. Yep, because of the. Yep, that's for sure. Oh, it's my wife's handle. Oh, that makes more sense. Yeah, I was, you know, you remember I just said TikTok forever, and apparently it's his wife's account.
I'm sorry.
I was talking to. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I don't get a lot of people to talk to in real life that you know are bugging me.
Get more popular, dude. Keep up the good work.
I hope I do. We're growing. I mean,
you're definitely gonna get more popular, bro. You just gotta stay at it.
well, we're creeping towards that that 3K level. We're at like 26, 29. Last month we were at 2,400 or something. So every month we're going up.
Good, man.
The channel's growing strong. Let's see, Legendary Princess. What is going on? Thanks for coming in. Hi, Legendary Princess. Hi. She runs an awesome little live feed. I love watching her. And let's see, Jason, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you. Appreciate you. What is going on? Yeah, we're getting bites. We've caught some nice long-eared sunfish, a big old channel catfish, the first part of the live feed. And we had some little crap, but we're over that now.
Yeah, like when I fish, I fish mostly with a bar right here in front of me, and the way to hook in the middle.
Yeah, this is actually a lot easier if you're going to fish the bobber. There's a hook with the weight attached to it. It's called a jig head.
Well, yeah, that's to keep
the bait down.
Yeah. I know.
And instead of having it attached to the line,
right,
or attached up here, that's got the weight right there.
Right. See, what I'm saying is, one of them would not have the bob on it, and one will have the bob on it. The bob will be in front of me like it is, with you, and the weight would be somewhere in the middle. I like to fish that way.
Oh yeah, it's called a split shot rig. I got you.
Yeah.
There's one with the bobber with the hook below it. It's called a drop shot, because it's the shot is dropped.
That's what it's called.
Yeah, it's called a drop shot.
Okay.
Bass fishermen used it originally, but it's been good. It's gotten real popular with other types of fish. Yeah, we've got a full battery charge. I'm gonna fish till I drop today. I've been able to break that 6-hour feed. That's a barrier that's tough with these cell phones.
What you mean 6 hour feed?
Continuous 6-hour feed. Because that cell phone will last about 3.5 hours.
Okay.
It'll drain the battery you need. See that blue thing on there? It's a battery extender.
All right.
That's about 2 hours. I got another one in there, and if an emergency comes, I can always suck the juice out of that one, put it in there. I'm trying. I've been trying to break the 6-hour barrier. I've got 5.5 hours, but 6 hours is tough. Come on, buddy, hit it. I saw that line. Got him. Fish on.
It's on there?
Yep, he's on there.
What is it?
Oh, big old long-eared. And they get bigger.
Yes, that's eatable right there.
Yeah, eatable. They get way bigger though.
Yeah, they do get bigger though.
When you grab by the mouth, they're definitely on the right track. Pretty little guy. You don't want him, did you?
No.
All right. See you, buddy. Appreciate it. Thank you. Oh boy. Yeah, within the middle of the summer, he'll be hand sized. He'll grow about this much during the summertime. They go pretty fast, pretty quick. Especially in lakes like this, all they got to do is sit here and eat. Let's say Jason says, I'm watching from New Zealand. Awesome. While a cyclone bears down on you. Jeez. Well, I hope you're okay, buddy. Be there baiting your hooks, bro. Yeah, there are people all over the world that come in and watch these live feeds. That's why that guy, across the lake, when he said, I don't care, like, dude, you do realize there's a pretty good significant chance that there's going to be a conservation agent or something watching this shit. Takes 1 second to call. But they see that crap all the time around on it. They usually don't bother with it unless they're bothering somebody else. So it would never be about someone fishing down here without a license or catching a few extra fish.
Okay.
They never care about that. It's when someone walks up right on top of someone with a dang cast that throws over their lines.
And then altercations take place.
Yeah, they want to keep that stuff from. Yeah, but I'm done with it. And out fishing Ontario, what is going on? Obviously, I'm not done with it quite yet. Thanks for coming in. I'm Fishing Ontario says, hey MVP. And Princess says, nice one. Let's see. Princess says, I'm fishing. Hey, this is fun to do. I mean, even if you don't want to get into the whole aspect of doing live feeds, it's just fun to come out here and talk with people. Yeah, enjoy the outdoors. See, out fishing says, Princess. Dang it, light. You can't see me. Can't see me. Oh, there I am. Yeah, there's like a second or two to delay on this. But the thing is, it's that second or two is all around the world. They could be seeing it in Australia, 2 second differential. Kind of weird.
At the same time you shoot though, huh?
Australia is what time? It'd be 2:50 a.m. So they're on the other side of the planet. So at 2:50 p.m. here, it'd be 2:50 a.m. on the other side.
And they'll
still get it within 2 second feet.
What?
I kid you not.
Hey, but really though, that's amazing.
It bounces off that satellite, bounce. They soup up it'll go across the world. It's kind of unbelievable.
Yeah.
I like to keep this with me too. That I can't see that tank because of the glare. I like to keep this with me. I can't see that tank because of the glare. That echo's so bad. I hate that when I'm on the live feed. The perfect area to keep the camera is always where the glare is on the screen, so you can't see the dang thing. Yeah, you can't see. Yeah, so if you keep a cell phone on, you can just put this in the shade and like, oh, there's the chat. This is on hotspot data, so it links up with that cell phone a little bit better.
Okay. So it don't mess with the signal.
Nope. Because one thing, we're in a great area here. I mean, if you're not on hotspot data over there too, and they're not on hotspot over there too, or or helicopters going overhead, well, police helicopters will suck up your signal real fast. I kid you not. I'll be on a feed and that feed will die because I can't get a signal. I mean, it'll just suddenly start friggin' buffing. What do you call that big circle in the middle? That's a pretty good bite, folks. I missed it. I wonder why, actually, earlier we had to do that because there was a helicopter right over the friggin' top after those. And, when you're down on that river in that one spot, too, there's, you're in the helicopters that, around here, they go across the river to refuel. And they'll go right over the top of you where I like to fish down there. So every once in a while, you go, helicopter, sorry, folks. And the feed will go off for a few seconds. All right, hang on, folks. I'll get to the chat momentarily. If you guys are just tuning in, don't forget to double tap that screen. Helps out the channel so much. Smash it, not too hard. You don't want to break your cell phone. Yeah, I think if you came into like Skipjack Cindy's live or even on Out Fishing Ontario, he does a lot. He fishes over in he fishes in Canada basically.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he does a lot of walleye, smallmouth.
Yeah, I've been catching a lot of huge fish out there.
Oh yeah, he a lot of places have been frozen over. They're just starting to unthaw because even though
the best time to catch them too. Bro.
Yeah.
Wow.
I hit it as soon as it hit the water that time.
They be starving.
Well, you know what? A lot of the fishing in Canada, they actually feed year long because it stays frozen for so long. They learned to adapt. Now they feed a lot more once it's opened up, yeah. But like walleye, yellow perch, smallmouth, a lot of species, they'll feed right underneath that ice. People will come out and they will fish, pretty much they'll cut holes in the ice. I mean, they got augers where they'll take the thing and dig into the ice. The further you go north, the longer it'll stay iced up, and the thicker the ice will get, and the more you can do ice fishing. Let's see what's our charge on this one. We're at 30% on this one. That one's still at 100%, folks. What's going on? I think we are buffing again. Check. I think I might have lost the feed again.
Let me get on up out of here, big boy. I'm gonna talk to you tomorrow. You'll be there tomorrow.
I definitely will.
I'll see you tomorrow.
All right, you have a good day. Yeah, I think we've lost our. I think we lost our hotspot data, folks. I think we're out. Or someone was connected into it. It still says connected, so it might be on my side. Hang on, folks. Let me make sure that the feed hasn't died on us. Nope, you're still here? All right, then it must have been this cell phone. Let me close the application down here and come back in. Dang, ducks, give me a break. Oh, those are geese. All right, yeah, we're still here. All right, thanks for that. Appreciate that. Yeah, that's a local individual I've met down here. He sounds pretty cool. Nice to talk to someone in real life. Can get your mood up pretty good. Yeah, I have to check that battery extender, see if she's dead yet. Well, I've seen some big carp jump down here too. There's another one, big one, just jumped up right off of the camera. You can just see him right down there in our shallow. So I think he's working his way up here. Smelling that corn coming up the river. Actually up the lake. Let me check that chat and I'll take a few more casts with that crappie dude. We've caught some nice fish already today on the feed. A couple big long-eareds, big channel catfish just when the feed started. Had a pretty good day so far. Alright, that's back out. Let me check that chat and we will get back. Alright, Jason man just got back. What happened? I don't know. I thought we lost the feed for a minute. We were chatting and everything. And Eden Prince, what am I fishing for today? Our target species is carp and channel catfish. Now we've caught one big channel catfish in the beginning of the feed, but we haven't gotten a carp yet. And also, side species, long-eared sunfish, crappie, bass. That's with this rod. So kind of mixing it up. Hope that helps. I've caught one pretty big long ear on this one and a couple more on the, we're just basically using corn on that rod and just fishing that weightless on the bottom. God. As soon as it hit the water. As soon as it hit the water. Pretty good fish. That's a big long ear. That was as soon as it hit the water, folks. Boy, that's a nice 8.5 incher. Yeah, these guys are mean. That is a really big one too. That's a good 8.5. Boy, if that wasn't getting close to 9 inches, folks. That's a big one there. Just a beautiful fish. All right. See you, buddy. Thank you. As soon as it hit the water, he smacked it. Yep, num num. I got one for the rice at home. That's enough for me. I'll let him sit down there and catch him another day. Come on, fishing. My bobber slipped. Dang it. Stupid plastic bobbers. If I didn't need you to cast it with this bait caster, because I got like a 1/16 ounce jig head on, I can't cast a 1/16 ounce jig head with a regular bait caster outside of some sort of additional weight. I cast it on my mini combo fine. Bait caster, not so much. All right, that's about right. Cast where I just cast that one. Shallow. Crap. That's pretty good. Gotta keep an eye on both rods. Yeah, if you're wondering, we're in St. Louis, Missouri, in a little park called Fairgrounds Park. We're kind of like in the middle of North St. Louis. Hope you guys can still hear me. Harbor. It must be filling up the road or something. I can smell tar that direction. Oh, sucker popped it. He popped it too. There's also some pretty good big crappie in this lake too. I forgot to mention that's kind of on the list as well. All right, one more cast here. Now I'll come check the chat. Keep inching her a little bit deeper and a little bit deeper. Got him. Fish on. And we have a regular bluegill. All right, that's our third species of the day. That's not the same as the one I just got. Got him. Open up your mouth. Open it up. Open up. Open up. Yeah, they never want to open their mouth when the hook's out of them. Open up. All right, here we go. That's a little, maybe 5 inches. Not too big, but pretty little guy. See you, buddy. Thank you. What's going on? See 5 people in, 71 thumbs up. Awesome, folks. Appreciate that. And I'd like to check this cell phone, see what our charge is doing. And let's see. Yeah, this we're at 95%, but this battery's dead. So let's switch her up here. Put the next battery extender on. Assuming I brought that one with me, I don't even actually know if I did. Well, no, I didn't, but oh no, I did. It's actually in my box. In here. All right, we're plugged in. That'll give us another hour and a half, 2 hours. Heck, we might fish all night. You never know. Never know with me. Never know. Let's see, I'm fishing for. We are back. Let's do some more fishing. See if we can catch some more fish. That line went slack as hell on this one. Now look what he did. He got all the lower kernels off. I thought that line went slack. Have to do a little bit more chumming here in a second. That guy's been all over the lake now. I mean, why do you have to come right down by me to get? Guy's been all over the lake. I told him he wasn't going to get any shad this early in the season, that shallow. 25-year-old new-time angler should listen to the 57-year-old. At least. Alright, let's get fish. See if we can catch another one here. Sucker. Popped it. I missed it. I forgot to chum up the area again. We're trying to get like a bait line going here. These carp are coming here. Kind of leave them as that stuff drifts down downstream because the wind's blowing that way. This is a still lake, but they'll follow that bait upwind. Line that other rod. About
3 o'clock already.
on that bobbin. Looks like about the right depth. Pretty much. That one a carp would jump out. At least this spook carp out there. Wind's starting to blow a little bit now today. It was pretty still all day. You get a whole lot of them. Okay. Go. Another nice one, folks. Beautiful fish. All right, see you, buddy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's see, Crystal. Tried saddlefish today, 5 out of 10. Light flaky and 2 buttery. Saddlefish, huh? Oh, sabble. Bite on corn. I'm gonna hook one of them suckers eventually. Yeah, that one was just peeling out line. I still missed him. I looked over that line, was just peeling out. I don't think I've ever tried sabblefish. Sable? Yeah, no, sablefish. Eat a lot of freshwater fish. Bluegill, green sunfish, crappie. Try to stay away from the river fish as far as eating is concerned. I don't like the idea of, that my toilet flushed down there. Just, yeah, you get the idea. It's just that idea. I mean, like, where does my toilet go? Oh, right where I'm fishing. Yo. And let's see, fishing with Manu. With that and a thumbs up, awesome. It says sablefish reminded me of grouper. Oh, okay. Now I have eaten grouper. Yeah, they're just pecking on it out there. Pecking on it out there. I'm trying to stay in the feed as much as possible, folks. I do realize YouTube, the algorithm, the more it sees this ugly mug for some dumb reason, he's gonna push me more. I do not know why. I mean, I don't even like seeing myself in the mirror. Why does YouTube like seeing me? Teresa, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you. Appreciate you. What's going on? It's a pretty peaceful day now. It was kind of hectic earlier today, but calmed down quite a bit. Another bite. Give me a break. I'm trying to do something, crying out loud. Oh, it looks nice in my garden. I do like spending time in my garden too. I just got, green beans and tomatoes and some simple stuff. Spending that time outdoors always helps. Yeah, we've got that one out there fishing for carp. It's getting pestered by catfish and bluegill. We've also, we'd like to get some nice bigger. We've also caught another channel catfish. I forgot about a pound in the middle of the feed. I totally forgot about that one because that was when that crap was happening. So we've caught 2 channel catfish today. A number of those longer sunfish. Got them. Fish on. Boy, them suckers are over here. They're right at that point. These guys fight too. I'm playing with these guys. They fight. fight. And they love to do that right when you get them in and about to grab them. Just had him hooked. That's our 7th or 8th of these guys today. An awesome fish. That's another maybe 8-incher. See you, buddy. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm setting on my line. What the heck am I doing that for? Teresa. TikTok says Teresa. Teresa says TikTok. And Teresa says, wow. I have to reset this, don't I? All right. Back to the fishing. Yeah, there's a lot of them down here for some reason. I guess they're just starting to wake up, and when certain species of fish just moves into the shallows, that's when they're usually really active. I get them down there right by the bank. Yeah. Knock on wood. All right, you guys are just tuning in. Don't forget to double tap that screen for me. Thank you. Appreciate it. There's another one. Was that a goose? Going underneath the water. Oh, yeah, it was a goose jump diving underneath the water. That was a little big to be a fish. Pretty cool sucker diving underneath the water like that. Pop. What's that one? One more cast and I'll check the chat, folks. Down the boat. I got 9. Sirens. Gotcha. What's going on? TikTok says, wow, 9 people in. Awesome. Wow. Right. right down the hook. Turn around. I want to dig through my box a little more. That same spot. Definitely not the same spot. About 3 feet left. Come on, I'm casting a bobber on a bait cast. Give me a break. Three. And I just. Oh, crap. Yep. I should have just walked down there, shouldn't I? That looks bad, but it actually slowed down quite a bit at the last second. I can fix this up pretty easy. There's no actual real backlash, it just kind of unspooled itself now. And three, on the other hand, that one's going to be a little bit of a nuisance. As far as the real functionality is concerned, I put that up. On the other hand, probably not. No more left behind, folks. One rods. Motto. Check that chat. I've been off a couple minutes. See. Oh, dang it. Uh-oh. Yep. I finally got one. Yep, that is definitely a carp. Yep, that is definitely a carp, folks. Boy, she about spooled me. Yep, she about spooled me, folks. Yeah, that is definitely a carp, folks. There ain't no doubt about this is not a carp. She ran straight across to the other side of that lake. That is a big one, folks. It took me a while to get that line of corn down there to where the sucker would come in here, but finally hooked one. Buddy, I finally hooked one.
What?
Big old carp.
Right now?
Yep, right now.
Bring them in.
Yeah, I'm trying.
You know how to do it, Mike. You got over there, fuck.
Yep, carp.
Bring them in. No, I.
Yeah, that is just massive. Corn. Yeah, the feed's still on too. Look at that. That's just double that rod, folks. Oh, you gotta love this, folks. I don't know. I got 8-pound test on. I gotta take my time. Yep, still biting them. I'm gonna be fighting them for a while. Yeah, that's definitely a carp. Big old bright red tail. Man, it was a log right there. I'm trying to keep away from it. Please don't blow the camera down. That's about 10 or 15. Oh yeah, that's definitely between 10 and 15 pounds. Nice one. Not a monster, but definitely a nice fish. Yeah, not yet, not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Come on. Come on. Coming. I don't bring a net. I probably should. It's going to be tougher than it looks. I can't keep my hand right underneath the gill with me. Slide it up. I don't want to break this line. These wrasse is good. I don't be able to land it. I don't want to put any weight on that body. Oh yeah, that's oh god, that's a lot bigger than 15. Yeah, that is a lot bigger than 15, folks. That's probably 20. She is full of eggs. Dude, this girl is so full of eggs. What do you think's gonna feed them crappie for a year? Her babies.
Hold it up.
Gotta get the hook out of her. This big old carp. Yeah. Just got her in the right place. You have no idea of just really the very tip of that mouth. Yeah, that's a 15. Probably close to 20 with the eggs. Ah. Yeah, that's a big girl, folks. Woo. Ah. Woo. Look at that belly on her. She is just so full of eggs.
What do you look like?
Well, a little beat up, but she full of eggs.
Shit. What? He said, he holds it up now.
right, buddy. Bright red tail. We'll let her go, folks. See you, girl. Oh. Man, that was a beautiful fish. I don't like carp that much anyways to eat. And yeah. Stay in here for a reason. You ever been here during the summertime? All that crap that grows up? They eat that stuff. Carp ain't really that good to eat anyways. Woo. See, chicken nuggets says giant. And chicken nuggets with the wow. Get the face hand. I've got some big long ears in the bag. That's definitely enough food for me. Yeah, I'd much rather have the bluegill any day. They're so much easier to work with too. And Rude says, David, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Look at it, thank you. That was fun. I had a feeling I was going to get one eventually. Look at that little tiny hook. You guys even see that hook? Oh boy. Yeah, I caught that channel catfish on this line too, and I still ain't retied the hook, so I might as well keep doing it, right? Might as well keep giving the fish the advantage. They're gonna keep on hitting for me. Yeah, I know people get mad at me when I let a fish like that go. Yeah, come out here, fish for 3.5, 4 hours with corn. You're gonna hook up with one of them suckers eventually. And they're so much fun. They are so much fun. Oh boy. I'm not sure if I said it rude, but thanks for coming in. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, I knew one of them suckers had to be one of the big carp in here. I kept seeing him jump over here. And she's so full of eggs. Every game fish in this lake is going to be eating them little fry and shit all summer long. We're going to get some bigger crappie in here just from letting that carp go. Those bluegill will get bigger. The catfish will get bigger. Be less algae in the lake so you can catch them better. I put in way too much corn on there. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh boy, I put like 20 kernels of corn on there. Alright, that's better. That is so much better. Hey, our target species have been achieved, folks. We caught a nice big carp on feed. Caught a channel catfish on feed. Some of those big long-eareds. Yeah, I just looked down and I saw that line of the drag was set, and instead of, it just pecking, that drag was going zzz. He kept pulling on it. Oh, boy. That's so much fun. It's crazy. Nah, Teresa, carp don't stink. Carp don't stink at all. Now, if you let them, like one dry in your trunk or something for a couple days, yeah, sure, it's gonna stink. But any fish will stink if you leave it in the trunk. Any fish is gonna stink if you leave them in your trunk for a while. Rude says, yep, chicken nuggets. And Teresa says, yes. You know, actually, chicken nuggets, I thought that you were talking about the fish over there the other day. That's your handle. Chicken nuggets, that's your one. That one cracked me up. Hey, maybe it was a good thing that that guy chased us off that other side. Because I would never have fished on this side, to be honest, because it's in the shade. Even though I've been seeing carp jumping on this side, like I said, it's in the shade. And this is the northerly side of the lake. The southerly side warms up faster. So maybe it's a good thing. And let's see. It's just Joshua. What's going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you. Joshua says, what's up, MVP? Teresa says, Joshua. I might get closer to the camera so I don't have to yell. And TikTok forever. Yes, he's in blue. TikTok with the 10 over 10 over 10. Chicken Nugget says, hi, Joshua. And Rube with the thumbs up. Always that first carp is I always enjoy that first. Yeah, that was between 15 and 20 with those eggs in her stomach. This is Joshua says, hello, chat. You just missed a big carp I just got. Joshua. She's between 15 and 20 pounds. Now, she only had the body of a 10 to 15 pounder, but she had a good 5 or 6 pounds worth of eggs in her belly. Teresa says, chicken nuggets. And watching another one hitting it. Yeah, I'm evidently right on top of a log right here. I didn't even notice it. I didn't even notice it until that carp dove into the dang thing. That's amazing. I even landed that fish. Let's see. It's just Joshua. Yeah, we've caught, I think, one big old channel catfish. Pull the rod in again. One big old channel catfish, a little smaller channel cat. Whole bunch of those long-eareds, and now we've caught a big old carp. Been a pretty good day so far. You guys know I need a little nicotine off camera, and I don't like showing it. So, see, Joshua says, get him, and Joshua says, we out, huh, bud? Wearing them out, yep. Yeah, I just looked over talking to you folks, and I looked down, and that line was just going, ooh. That's why you set your drag. Where to put with my bait caster? Here it is. There's plenty of the big guys in this lake. Now, if someone would have yelled over, I'd give you $10 for them, $20, not $20. I thought about it. But that fish deserves to be in the lake, to be honest. It's a beautiful fish. If I catch another fish. That is pretty good. my eye on that other line. Oh, finally keep an eye on my bobber. We've got a couple hours of light left. I landed that with my Colonel Quinlan the entire time. I got him. Got him. Yeah, that's a little guy, but he still counts. That's a little guy. Yeah, it's only about a little 4.5, 5-incher. Let go of my crappie jig. Steve Turner sent them to me. Give me it back. How did I double hook your foot? Give me it back. It's just in his jaw. I can get it out. I double hooked. Yeah, it was just on the outside of the jaw, but I had double hooked his foot. Yeah, that's a little guy. That's a little guy. He can go back. See you, buddy. So I'm pulling on it. A lot of them are just bluegill that pick it up and drop the bait and take a couple kernels of corn off. Suckers. Which means you got to continuously keep rebaiting that hook, keep it full of bait, just in case another big old carp comes walking by, swimming by. Fish don't actually walk. Well, I guess the walking fish, but they slither, don't they? What do they call it? The snakeheads, they don't actually walk, they just slither. Back out. Let's see, Jerry, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Jerry Jones. Jerry says howdy. It's just Joshua says wearing them out. Jerry says hi, and Teresa says hello, Jerry. Yeah, we're doing pretty good right now. God knows how many of those long-eareds I've caught today. A couple real big ones. Nice channel catfish. Nice big old carp. All day to get a nice line of bait down this way to get those carp to come in here, but I finally got one to come in. There, I hit that tree again. Crap. I should just walk down there, crap. Oh, boy. I'm good with bait casters, though. I don't know how many times I backflashed. I can usually get them out in 2 seconds. One, or one. holding that. Let me just put another one on there. I just like catching big fish too much. I have a hard time. How people get mad at me down here on this lake? Enjoy it. Now, let's say I caught a big old crappie right now. I mean, I know the guy over across the way. My buddy, he's fishing for a crappie. I can't. Teresa says, hello, Jerry. All right, let's get back to the fishing. Stuff I try to check the chat every cast or two. Popped off. That was a little bluegill. That was a little guy. Yeah, that was a little guy. That one was nice. Hit that other ride, you're gonna heal that rags. I got him. That's bait. But that's our fourth species. Yeah, that's our fourth species, folks. That's not a bluegill, a long-eared. That is a little green funfish. Look at the little colors on that fish. Orange. Cute little guy. Bye-bye. See ya. Strangely enough, I've caught like 5-pound largemouth on this crappie jig, and I've caught like 2-inch, like that size of fish. So it's a lot of different species, a lot of different sizes. Says Rude says, posted your big fish MVP. All right, thanks for that, Rude. Appreciate that. Thank you. See, 9 people in, 83 thumbs up. Awesome, folks. Appreciate that. Thank you. All right, let's get back to some fishing. Yeah, that was a fun one. Yeah, that was a fun fish. I enjoyed that one. No, we can get by. one. I gotta get a new one. Let's take a second. There they are. Yeah, these baits were donated very generously by Justin Thunderbird. Check his channel out, Justin Thunderstruck. I'm sure he's on live feed by now. He said he might be able to make it down the river. I know he's having trouble with his truck. Before I start casting this, let's check out that shaft. Let's see what's going on. Let's see, Teresa, yep. Big fish, thank you, thank you. 12 people in, 84 thumbs up. Don't forget to double tap that screen if you haven't already. If you have, thank you. Yeah, we've got that rod set up for carp, and we're fishing with a little crappie jig down here for other species. That's another nice 8-incher. 7.5. I'll go 7.5 on him. He's a little short and stubby. See you, buddy. Thank you. Appreciate it. Let's see. Teddy Bear, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you. Appreciate you. What's going on? And Muscle Man. Let me get you guys wrenched up here. Let's see. Muscle Man. And I will also add, let's see, Teddy Bear. There you guys go. And Gemini. I will also, there you go. Another bite of corn. Oh, he started. Right out. I pull that right out of his mouth. I did too. Pull that one right out of his mouth. After that big one, now I'm a little jumpy now. If I wouldn't have been right by that rod, even with keeping the drag set loosely, I'd have lost my rod. Alright, let's back out. Sucker set. Good. I wonder how long we've been in. I'm just curious. I had to stop her for a little bit. At 3 hours and 50 minutes. Chaos, good. MVP is the man. Thanks, Chaos. Appreciate that. You guys are fun to be with, and I really do enjoy coming out here and talking and chatting with you folks. I really do. It's been a heck of a run so far today. Hey, look, can you see that tree? Sorry, folks, nature calls. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Back. That one's pulling on it again. That one's pulling on it again. I just missed that one. I just missed that one, folks. Oh boy, I just missed that one. Wow. And there's more than one carp here. Evidently, I mean, I've got probably a line of corn probably halfway down the other side of the lake. On this side, they're going to be stacked up and down the shoreline for days. They will follow that scent to its source. And they will. They'll go up. They'll go up a half a mile upriver, upstream.
Yeah. That's a big one. Yeah, sure.
Dropping temperature, sun's getting low. It's already been 4 hours already, folks. But I had my battery extenders charged out today. So we're at close to 100% charge still. I'll probably keep on fishing until the sun sets fully and it gets too cold to fish. That looks pretty good. Alright, let's get back to some fishing. Gemini says, stop them to leave a quick like. Alright, awesome, awesome, Gemini. I appreciate that. right yet. I never had a chance to. Up on the bottom. Bottom corn. A little bit. Definitely thinking about it. All right, after this, I'll come check the chat, folks. Nice pop. Check the chat. Hey Bob, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Any Bennett's in the house. The Bulls, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. It's a sweatshirt someone gave to me. So I thought you were talking about the big old carp I caught. Yeah, I mentioned on your feed I'd be doing something a little more interesting, a little more unique, something I haven't done in a while. Guess you weren't reading, Bob. Shoulda. You'd have known. You'd have known. Yeah, we caught a carp about 15, 20 pounds on that little, the little 8-pound line I like to use. About spooled me and ran across the lake. 7 people in, 88 thumbs up. Awesome, folks. Appreciate that. Plus, we caught a lot of big old long-eared sunfish. We're still getting bites out here. Just missing them. Just missing a lot of them. We've got a pretty decent line of corn, downwind this way. Probably stretching halfway across the other side of the lake. Just like that line of bait, like to set out, get the fish from, that way to move it this way. The only problem is every once in a while there'll be a fish that goes that way. But they usually run up yeah, that stuff's cold. Plus it makes the feed pretty yucky. Just a minute, folks. Let me get this out. Yeah, you missed it, Bob. You'll have to check it out. It's went in about the last half hour. Yeah, this carp was a 10-pound carp, but it had a good, this time of the year they'll put at least 5 pounds of eggs in their bellies. So I'm gonna say between 15 and 20. Just a massive pond carp. May not get many of them this time of the year, but the ones I get are monsters. see. Sorry I missed it while my kids were fighting in my live. Oh, it's cool. Yeah, he was full of eggs for sure. Let her drop her eggs, and I'll come back and catch her later. And all them little fry will come in here, and they'll feed all the crappie and the bass and the little bluegill and everything, and keep the algae growth down pretty good. Let's see. Gator Gun Fishing. What is going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you. Appreciate you. What is going on? Appreciate it, Gator Gun. Let's see. Gator Gun says hi. Yeah, we're just kind of letting her set here for a little while. I've been getting a lot of bites on that corn rod right here. I know you guys can't see it very well, but if I back the feed off anymore, you won't be able to see. Won't be quite close enough, you know, for the chatting. Yeah, we've been 4.5 hours, nine people in, 89 thumbs up. Awesome, folks. Appreciate that. Caught a lot of big, nice, long-eared sunfish. A couple nice catfish. There he goes again. That's not that big. Yeah, that's not a carp. That's just a regular bluegill. Little guy. Yeah, that's just a little regular bluegill, folks. Nice little 5-incher. Alright, see you, buddy. Thank you. Yeah, when you hold them by the mouth, you want to let go of them fast, because those suckers will bend you something fierce. Yeah, there's much bigger bluegill in this lake. I think I saw something on the mention about the weather tomorrow. It might rain too, so I wanted to get out while I could. Let's back out. We're just going weightless, Bob. I mean, when I started fishing, there was no wind. If you can do it, and you can cast a spot with no weight for carp and stuff, well, mind you, most of your spots you can't really do it. Suckers are quick. we might start looking around down here a little bit. Keep on with the fish activity. We'll move down. We can, hit a little bit further down the shoreline. Let's see. It's high, full of eggs. All right, that's back out pretty good. All right. That's still pretty good. Might be a crappie and a bass on feed. That would complete every species of fish in the entire lake today. Those two species of fish aren't really that good. Alright, sucker. It's that one. Got two species of fish to catch before we get all the species of fish in this lake today. Let's see. TikTok. River says, "What's up, everybody?" And John C, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you. Appreciate you. What's going on? Yeah, we did pretty good so far on this live feed for sure. Well, literally almost every species of fish in this lake. We've got one big old carp. We've got a couple nice channel catfish. Let's see. Some big old long-eared sunfish, some bluegill, some green sunfish. All we're kind of missing right now are crappie and bass. And I think the carp have kind of slowed down for now. The sun's getting setting, so I think they're done for the day. So I think I'm going to kind of concentrate here and see if I can get the last two species on the board washed off. Let's get a couple, get some little bass, get some little trout. That feels like that might be the right species. Nah, that's a bluegill. Dang it. Another bluegill, but still a nice little bluegill. Nice little guy. It's still a nice little guy, folks. See you, buddy. Wouldn't that be something to catch every single fish in the lake? Alive. Smaller bluegill. Seems to be getting smaller. Oh boy, that's a pink little guy there. Oh, he's coming in really. I can get my hands around that guy. What's your catching fish? Maybe I'm going in the wrong direction or something. I don't know. I don't want to leave my carp rod unattended for too dang long. It's a good way to lose. I don't want to leave my carp rod unattended for too dang long. Our camera angle is off bad. Let's see. What do we have in? Let me check that with my other cell phone. Yeah, she's starting to drop down. Phoenix Fireside. Phoenix Fireside says hit that like, share, and subscribe. Don't forget to hit that notification bell. Let me put you back as a mod, Phoenix. There you go. Got all that corn off. When the wind doesn't blow and the sun's on you, it's fine out here. It's like in the low 60s again. But when the wind blows and you're out of the sun, yep, it don't feel so nice. Back in place again. Thank you. Get that back. Sometimes to catch the big old carp, we fish right where the bluegill are. Fish catch the bluegill. Let's see. Mana says wind's windy, no bugs. Yeah, that's true, but it's so early in the spring, I wouldn't worry about the bugs either. There's quite literally not going to be any bugs out right now. It's like, it's still getting in the 40s at night. So, you're right. I mean, when it's the summertime and it's like 85 degrees for a low, you want a heck of a wind. Like I said, I would sure like to catch all the species in this lake today. Let's see, our batteries, it's still at 100%. And we pushed over the 4.5 hour barrier. We're going on 5 now. 4 hours and 20 minutes. Those little power packs, you got 2 or 3 of them. They'll keep that sucker running for a while. I'll tell you what, folks. I think we got our immediate concern. Yeah, we've caught a big old carp. We've caught a couple, 2 nice channel catfish, 1 really big channel catfish, bunch of those long-eared sunfish, green sunfish, bluegill. All we've got left now is crappie and bass. Hard pressed to not take a few casts for bass down here. But that means I'm gonna have to take my crappie, my carp rod down. Sounds like a pretty good plan, to be honest. Because I think the carp feeding is done for the day. Probably put a little spinnerbait on this sucker. Let's do a little bass fishing and crappie fishing simultaneously. That we wait and get those last 2 species check and check. Those last 2 off the board. Heck, we even caught a green sunfish today. That's usually the hardest one of the bunch, is actually green sunfish, because they like sitting in the dang rocks. Caught most of them on corn, but I've caught a lot of those big long-eareds on one of Steve Turner's jigs. Forgetting to close my tackle box. Stuff likes to blow away on me. I already lost some friggin' jig heads because they blew away on me. This turns up here. Alright, what kind of trailer do you think I should use with this? The wind's blowing a little bit, so I want some kind of trailer. What size of trailer? A small one, obviously, but it's a small spinnerbait. So if you're gonna use a trailer, you need to use a small one. Nice little blue trick worm. Want another one of Steve's baits. We're going to leave the crappie jig on the other rod, obviously. Sounds like a pretty good plan. That way we can keep fishing, keep on, hopefully keep on catching. Manon says windy, and let's see, we have, says Cloud, you shout me, could shout me out. Hang on, let me put on the cell phone, that way I can see the chat right now. Let's see. Hey, you know what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you. Appreciate it. What's going on? Looks pretty good. Oh, sucker. Already, the first cast I had something popping. I don't know why I didn't hook that fish. It's just dead weight. Yeah, we've just got a couple more species to go. We've got crappie and bass before we've caught every species in this lake today. One better and a little better bait and a crappie. Hopefully we can knock these last two species off. We've caught carp, we've caught channel catfish, we've caught bluegill, we've caught long-eared sunfish, we've caught green sunfish. All we've got left is crappie. Yeah, I didn't fall for that one. And NJ Maniac, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you. Hey, Mark. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. Yeah, we've caught some nice fish today, Mark. You guys haven't checked out NJ's channel, check it out. He does live recording. Been fishing a lot for crappie. Trying to get those old carp and those old catfish to start hitting. Got 2 species left today. Took us 4 hours to get a nice carp on feed. That was a big boy too. Big girl. Kind of transitioning to the evening run here. Carp usually don't do great. Especially during the springtime. It's cold. I know what those are. Probably just like Relocating. No, we didn't. Those are those big long-eared sunfish. Appreciate you coming in, Mark. Let me check the chat here. I'm not sure if you heard my shout out or not. Bouncers Slabs, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you. Appreciate you. What is going on? Let me put your wrench back here. And let's see. Outdoors, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. Nick Outdoors. Appreciate you coming in. Thank you. CNJ says, wind is fun. Yeah, wind is really fun. Yeah, wind is real fun. Funny, Mark. I shall get you for that one, Mark. I really shall. I shall. Okay. freak show. Nice little 5-incher. See you, buddy. Thank you. I know, he had to fish in it too, so he was hoping I would have to fish it. Yes, I've had to fish in it today. I'm kidding with you, buddy, I am. Not so much. That's right. But there are some 7-8 pound largemouth in this lake last year. If they're still alive, they're, you know how much a bass grows in one season. The 8-pound fluoro on feels obliterated by little carp. I know what those are. They're just too freaking small to hit that trailer. Yeah, we've kind of given up on the carp by usually the end of the day. It's kind of tough for them. They'll hit midday, and I was lucky to find that one around 3:30, 4 o'clock. Moving, folks. Hopefully we can get these last 2 species down. And I will say I could officially caught all 5 species, well, all 7 species of fish in this lake with a single live piece. Yeah, I caught him. More shots. Yeah, I got that one. Yeah, that's our bass. That's our bass, folks. Largemouth. Yeah, that's our largemouth, folks. It's just a beautiful fish. Yeah, they got to be 18 inches in this lake. Buddy. One last species to go. Largemouth, they gotta be 18 inches in this lake. They don't stock bass. If you want to lose all your fishing gear and everything, they can arrest you and pound everything you own just for keeping a couple 2 inches long bass. And there were forest rangers running around here all day yesterday. Yeah, I wish you'd have told me. So I wish I'd have told me. I'd have snuck it down there then. Yeah, my uncle, he passed away, last November. Yeah, he did. Oh yeah, I remember he was over there and yep. Yeah, he was sick for a few years, so yeah. But I wish you'd have let me know. I can't see from that far down there. I can't. I apologize. If you'd have let me know, man, I'm sorry. I just snuck him down there off the feed. No one would have seen me. It's supposed to rain tomorrow, so probably not tomorrow. Yeah, it might be a couple days then. I don't like going out in the rain. All right, good luck, man. I got one more species of fish. I got caught every species of fish in this lake except for crappie. Yeah, I think we're gonna move up just a little, folks, and see if we can catch a crappie. Show him dominant. Oh boy. Yeah, it's better off to remain unconfrontational. Unconfrontational is the way to go. Yeah, you guys hear me yelling over here and like this. We got one more piece of fish to go, folks. All we got to do is catch one crappie. And I think I got a pretty good idea where I can catch them. Before we've got every species of fish in this lake.
Yeah, I'm already.
Yeah, we got one more species to go before we caught every fish in this lake. And who was saying that anyways? Let's see, nobody really. What's going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you. Appreciate you. What's going on? Randy says hello. Hi, Randy. What's going on? Thanks for coming in. Yeah, we busted by the 100 thumbs up. Awesome, folks. 13 people in. Appreciate that. Where do I want to go? Let's see. I think we'll get our gear together and we'll move right over here by this. There were some crappie sitting up there the other day. Yeah, I was already the guy that's selling all the catfish cast it over the line. A heck of a day so far. Today we've gone up like maybe 3 pound. We've also caught maybe 15, 20-pound carp between that 15 and 20 pound weight. 7.5, 8 pound tail catfish, another pound half catfish, a lot of those long ears, green sunfish. So all we're missing right now, catch every species of fish in this lake. Why not focus in on these last 2 species? Let's get rid of the suckers on. And we could say we caught every single species of fish on this live feed. There is no other species in this lake. I mean, yeah, there's nothing else. All right. Let's see. How do I do this? Don't want to break my neck on my scooter. In fact, I don't want to leave my scooter. That would be kind of dumb. Yep, that charger's only dead too. And we still got a heck of a lot of charge left in our battery. We've been going on 5 hours now. I had both battery extenders going. Okay, let's go. I'm not riding the scooter. I'm not doing it. Not gonna break my neck. And I know where I would just go over and just take 10 seconds to catch one. I have to take you guys off and stick you in my backpack. And you guys know how smelly it is in my backpack. It stinks in there. I know I've been in there. It's not good. It's like, what is that smell? I can't even identify it. Woo. I think we may have to run over to the other side. It's going to be dangerous. All right. I don't even want to go in there now. Try to roll this tripod over. A skewed vision there. We were kind of crooked there. Let's see if I can do this without breaking my neck. It's easier walking over, to be honest. It's not. It's great. Right. not gonna have any hand on a brake. Just gotta keep her under about 7 or 8 miles per hour. That way I can step off if anything gets in the way. Was doing this in gravel. Last piece of fish off this boat. Balancing on a thread as it is. For a 57-year-old man, I got pretty good balance. And get around these guys before it gets down. Off and on button. Nice little bass over there. Of course, the pound was nice enough to hit, so let's get this off the board. And we could say we've caught every species of fish in this lake. But I ain't got no way to stop it. Alright, we're here. How's the run winning? All the way across the other side of the lake. Yeah, there's usually a few nice crappie sitting here, so if this don't pan out, you know, I got one more spot. If this don't pan out, we got one more spot here. This looks like a nice little spot here. See, I can get the tripod set up. All right, we're still a little skewed, aren't we? All right, I think that looks pretty good, folks. Yeah, that looks pretty good. And we're moving, and we're here. Let's see if I can get this last species off the board. 4 hours and 37 minutes, folks. close to this guy fishing. We're gonna have to go about 10 or 15 feet is about closest I'm gonna get. Hi. Worms? Nah. I've been doing like YouTube. I've been kind of making a pretty good living doing live feeds. Yeah, you ever watch YouTube's? It's like, you see, I'm recording this, right? And people are watching it live all around the world. So it's pretty cool. Right. Right here. Yeah, I think it's about 15 feet between us. And that up just a little bit here. That's pretty good. All right. Got one more species, folks. One more species. We gotta get a crappie here. Nice crappie. Sorry about the wind. Top right there, right by the bank. Be right by the bank, wouldn't he? Did I get him? Nope. Bluegill. Dang it. Yeah, we got a little bug eye on. We got a little bug eye. Bug eye bluegill. Bug eyes. Right by the bank. Crappie. Sipping that dirty. Something tells me this might be more difficult than I think it is, folks. I just had an idea this is going to be really easy. Guess what? It might not be. It might not be. Might not be as easy as I think it's going to be. When you want to catch one, you can't.
Yeah, there is. All I could catch was crappie. Do this just a little bit while longer. I sure would like to get one crappie on feed. Who's still over there? Yeah, she is. Yeah, she's still over there. We're not that far from her. Other than the strike. This is awesome. Last spot. Give up. I think I know where we can go to get some. I think I've got a pretty good idea. Let's see. Hey there, buddy. Let's see, we have was that Sergey? Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Thank you. We're trying to get the last species on our. We've caught every other species in this lake today. All we've got left crappie. We're trying to try to hit a few spots where I've been seeing some active crappie and. Yeah, there's a bed of crappie right in front of you. If you get a chance, you know, fishing like low crappie jigs. Yeah, I ran over here thinking I didn't. Oh, okay. I caught a couple of littler channel catfish down here on corn earlier, but you know, like the little pound ones. You know, fun size. All right, we got one more quick run here before. Oh, false north. That's Jason. What's going on? Thanks for coming in. Thank you. And let's see. Chaos Ghost is still in. Bouncer slabs. Do you have a trout magnet? And a jig of short tooth plastic? Well, I've got a blue and from one of crappie jigs Turner, but you know the one of the best crappie beds was hit really heavily with a cast net earlier. One reason I was pissed off too. That was a guy casting a cast net in that spot for a couple of hours,
And he just tore the hell out of that crappie head. So, I didn't realize that until after I took a two cast, and then I remembered, oops, yeah, I forgot. This spot's been pretty ruined. Oh well. But I know another spot. I know another spot. Assuming we can get over there without me breaking my neck. Not as easy as you think to ride a scooter with only one hand. You just gotta, well, you just gotta basically, I don't know how else to explain. Oh, there's a pair of scissors. It's mine now. It's mine. You just gotta basically, what was I saying? Oh yeah, you just gotta basically, keep your hand off the brake. So you just gotta keep your hand, get her going a couple miles per hour, and then just let her roll. And we got one more spot for you. Break or drop. If I break, if I hit the brake, I gotta drop the tripod. Hey buddy, what's up? You mad at me for letting the carp go? Yeah, I know you do. You don't care much for carp anyways. Okay. I got one more species to catch before Oh, those long-eareds, yeah, they're better. I mean, they're a hell of a lot better. A lot easier to clean. Yeah, we got one species of fish to catch before we can call her a day. I've caught every species in this lake today except for crappie. I ain't caught a small crappie yet. Yep,
And the small ones are packed right here.
Yeah, they do. They got their tuxedos on.
Yeah.
What's going on? Not much, just fishing, trying to do my life thing. Yep. Been in going on 5 hours now. Yeah, I ain't no professional. Professional at falling on the lake, maybe. Got him. Oh, popped off. Yep. Woohoo, that was one of them. Yep. That was one of them. Come on, hit it, buddy. Hit it. He's nipping at it. Probably got one up. One we caught. Got him. Yeah, that's not a crappie. Nope, not by a long shot. That one's not a crappie. Another nice bluegill.
buddy. Come on, one crappie. Come on, buddy. Got him. Oh, yeah. Got one, folks. That's a nice crappie. Caught one. Had to work her around, but we finally got one. That's a nice crappie, too. Great way to end the day. We caught every species of fish in this lake, folks. Every single species down. That's a beautiful guy. That's a beautiful fish. See you, buddy. Thank you. Yeah, we've caught every species of fish in this lake today, folks. We have caught every single friggin' species. Yep. Every species. And John C. Do I have any fish in the freezer? I usually am so good at, catching fish. I usually don't keep them until I actually want to eat them. And I've got one big long-eared in my backpack, and I've got some rice cooking at home, so I'm going to make some fish and rice when I get back. One more, Willie Perch says, what do you guys think? Should I try for one more? Let's see. Red Fishing says, how are you today? We did pretty good. We caught every single fish in this lake. All right, I will let me just check one thing here. I've seen you in a lot, Willie. What the heck? Let's see if I can catch one more. Let's see. Tell you what. I caught a crappie. Still got the spinnerbait on. Heck, let's see if I can catch a bass. Let's take a couple casts with the spinnerbait and see if I can't catch a bass. I had to drag quite a bit for this carp. Their runs aren't like a bass where they're going like they run. Yeah, they don't give up. On fire. Smells like someone's house. Smells like someone's house. Further than that. That again. Sometimes they just roll on a spinnerbait. You just feel them. And that one did that. Rolled on. Pretty good run. that crappie jig. See if we can get Willie one more fish here. See if we can get one more fish. Come here. Come here. Oh, he was on. He was on. He's moving to the right with it. I didn't feel it. I think this is going to be our last cast. Probably would have to change up color or change up the bobber or something here. They're being really sneaky. They've been fished for heavily the last couple of days down here. People have caught all the little ones a dozen times. Trying to get that real big one out of here. That real big one. Those smaller males protect her. One more cast. One more. Call it a day. Yeah. We've been almost in 5 hours today, folks. So that's definitely a heck of a journey today, from pretty much noon today to about now.
Oh, I forgot the camera feed was in the other direction. You didn't miss anything. Yeah, you didn't miss anything. Yeah, I forgot. I switched the camera around. Oops. Yeah, and a nice looking concrete barrier bouncer. Yeah, you didn't miss anything. Didn't get any strikes. So, yeah, I think we're going to call it a day. Yep. Sorry, Willie, I couldn't catch another fish for you. We've caught all species of fish in this lake today. You just missed a nice little, maybe 10-inch crappie, 9.5, 10-incher. Pretty decent little crappie. Had his tuxedo on, looking for a girl. But, just about 5 hours in, so I'm gonna see, false north. Let's see, you're quite welcome. Appreciate you coming in, Jason. Appreciate you, false north, Purnell. NJ was in for a little bit. Princess, appreciate you guys. Just gonna have my all good luck. Stay safe. Hope to see you on the water, my friends. Keep doing what you love, and keep them lines tight. I'll see you on the next one. Thank you. Great day. Really is just a great day.